if I were to cast it like in front of me here, right? Since it's a 5 foot square, does that provide cover against spells like Cone of Cold? Like, would it prevent it from affecting me?
Where are you casting?
I didn't cast it. It's
No,
in
I
front of me
meant
actually. Like,
what? No, what is it?
if I, it, in this square here in
Yeah.
front of me, the level one spell blockade. You know the little wooden block,
Oh, okay, yeah. Um,
the one that I used to throw inside the freaking pit, create pit.
how big is the block? Because it would provide
It,
cover.
5 foot by 5 foot,
Yeah, it'll
and
definitely give you. If
and it
anything,
has
if
and it
anything,
has
it could give you a fucking total cover because Kona
that's what I was
Cold,
thinking.
Kona Cold is a burst, not a
Okay,
not a not a spread. Because
and
spread effects can go around corners, bursts can't. So if he was to
the
do
hard
another burst down the hall,
uh,
it would go around the block and then keep
okay.
going. It would go past the block. It would hit the part of it would hit the block and stop, and then the other the rest would just come. It
Okay,
wouldn't it wouldn't come around you.
all
The
right.
that's the good thing.
I wanted to ask you that first before I did it because that freaking block of wood has 600 HP, so that shit could take a beating.
I was gonna say I was like it'll take cold damage, but I think it's got some pretty good HP. If
The
600
hardness is ass. The
600.
hardness, yeah. The hardness is ass. I think it's like one. Hardness of one.
That's a
Like
lot of
it's
HP for a fucking
yeah,
block of wood. What the
yeah.
fuck?
That's it,
I'm
right?
starting to I'm starting to wonder if it's 600 or 60 because I'm like
No, it's
600.
600, man. I was looking at that. I'm like, damn, 600 HP. Let
600
me see.
HP.
Let me read. Let me read. I'm gonna read the whole description for you. All right. Let me see. Block A. All right. Here it is.
Green blockade.
You call a cube of solid wood 5 feet on a side into being. The cube must be created upon solid ground in an empty square. If no solid surface exists that is large enough for the cube to fit on, or if no adjacent square is empty, the spell fails. The cube weighs 2,000 pounds. It has a hardness of 5 and 600 HP.
600 HP. Jesus Christ.
And it completely fills 1 5 foot square. Multiple cubes can be stacked. If it is pushed into the water, the cube floats.
That is OD.
Dude, that reminds me of that block from like Mario, those big blocks, metal like
Right.
block. Like, oh, give me a second. Somebody's
600.
calling. Hello?
Whoops. Shit.
What the hell are they doing up? I'm supposed to be sleepity boo. Look at Liam angry face. Was he drinking milk again?
What are you looking at?
Liam boo,
Oh, on Skype.
Liam
You're
boo,
looking at.
Liam, and Logan boo, Liam, ni conta papalibu. ¿Te leíste la medicina, loco? No, I think so, yeah. No era seguro. Yo estoy hablando más con Luis, más que otra cosa, porque nomás Luis y Antonio que está aquí for now. Pero estamos hablando de los kids, así de. José me está diciendo mi idea, che. Mm, bueno, como un fan. My computer está overheated, I guess. This shit is acting weird lately. Yo no lo usaba computadora. Y estaba hot. Alright, babe, try and put him to sleep. O, o bájame uno, ven. Bájame uno. Bájame el Liam. They're supposed to be sleeping. What the hell?
Hmm?
Esta gente lo colaboró tan mal. No, not really. Ellos lo pusieron a dormir, I guess. Terminé de contar loco contigo entonces. Alright. You want me to go up entonces? Si usted no puede dormir in 30 minutes, let me know. Yo bajo uno hoy. All right, guys, go to sleep. You guys and Lewis are supposed to be sleepy already. Liam, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Liam Boo. Don't look at me like that. Hmm. Hmm. You too, Logan. Go to sleep, Boo. Okay? All right. See you guys later. My two babies are up. They're supposed to be knocked out already by now.
Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta get them on that schedule. Go keep them on that
You
schedule.
guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Hello?
I can hear
Yeah.
you. Can you hear me?
Let me reset this. I don't hear you guys. Hello?
What's up?
Oh, FaceTime must have messed up my audio. I wasn't able to hear you guys. What the hell? My face looks like it's sliced in half. Look at my video feed. Does it look like my forehead is coming loose?
Yeah, you're right. That's fucking freaky.
Let me take my brain out. Wait. Yeah.
What the fuck? That's so weird. It's like a double video.
I know, right? Man, I'm gonna reset. That shit is freaking me out. Oh, same shit. Ah, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Alright, Lou, I'm gonna do a swift action too then.
Alright.
I'm in this square here, I'm gonna cast a blockade. And Claudius is done.
Well, what's your swift action?
Huh?
What was your swift action?
To cast blockade?
Oh, it's a swift spell?
Yes, a swift spell.
Jesus.
It's crazy. That shit's like blockade. Put a big ass block right there. Alright.
Yeah, Claudius is done. How do I change colors? I would like to make that square brown.
Actually, I got a better idea.
You got an actual square box? Oh, that is pretty good.
There you go. Block of wood. Alright. Blockade. Alright, Cynthia. Cynthia. I'm going to see if she has anything to take fear off. This is the second time I did this is the second time I'm DMing on the night that I know Samuel is off and he's late again. Remember the last time I was like, yeah, we're gonna do it on the. I think it was last time I did it on a Tuesday.
Yes, you canceled Monday, which I didn't want you to. You did it on a Tuesday so he could make it, and this dude ended up showing up like at 11, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yo, people got lives and shit. Jesus Christ.
For real, shit.
Lou was doing him a favor, like, oh, let's go on Tuesday so you could, make it. But yeah, every time when he could make it, he's never around. Always comes late.
Where's trying to figure out where Cynthia's prepared spells are. I found it. Alright, she has fallback strategy, murderous crow, luminous armor, make whole, bears endurance, shared sacrifice, refreshment. Holy storm, sun mantles. Why does he have 2 sun mantles? Or are they different spells? I think they're different spells. Unless he prepared it twice. Sustain, blessing of fervor, stars of mystery, stars of life, stone skin. Oh, okay. I see what he did.
I don't see Messor in the initiative cycle here.
Oh, that's right. I made him vanish since his teleportation got delayed.
Oh, he'll be back in round 3, right?
No, he'll be back on his turn.
Oh.
When his turn comes up, he'll pop up where he was originally trying to go.
What was his initiative count? Like 16 or something?
19. He'll go right after Zyno. Right after Zyno. Cynthia, do you have anything? Man, she doesn't have anything that removes fear? Thought she did.
Or a scroll?
She doesn't even have a scroll. She doesn't have, like... I can see where Samuel was complaining. She lacks a lot of the basic cleric shit. I think Watson overlooked a lot of the important basic ones.
A lot of the utilities. That's what scrolls are supposed to be for, utilities. Spells that you will rarely cast, but when you really need them, you need them. Like a level 1 spell, remove fear. You know,
right.
Cheap for her to make.
Or even a wand. I'm surprised you didn't, like, get a wand made for her for that shit. Because fear can really, like, obviously, as we can see, fear effects can really make or break a fucking party.
And fear is just a level 1 cleric spell too. And fear could be so devastating. You have used it already several times. It's not like the first time you've done fear on this. Those freaking 2 dragons we fought.
Yep.
Lapengard, Lord Nathatharon when he got Kai with that fear effect.
He hit him with that too. Oh, I think it was a confusion. Did he hit him with a fear effect too? I don't think he.
No.
It was confusion. I know that.
Oh, it was confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it wasn't fear.
I know you have used fear a few times. We just been passing on will save most of the time. But when you fail that shit, like look at now.
Right.
It's just as important as having a protection from evil scroll.
Refreshment. I'm gonna look up refreshment. What?
Does he have Panacea prepared?
No.
Is that a cleric spell? Panacea?
Yeah.
For some reason, like, let me see, what level? It's a
I think
level
it's
4,
yeah.
Dude, I'll be preparing that shit all the time.
Refreshment.
Refreshment. Oh my God. It cures frighten also. Panic, frighten, nauseator, exhausted, disease, deafen, dazzle, stun, paralyzed, shaken. I don't know why. I would be paralyzed. I would prepare at least 1 Panacea. It's a level 4 cleric spell. Can't go wrong with that shit. It even neutralizes poison and also, let me see, it negates sleep effect and the effect of the feeble mind spell. Oh, look at that, Lewis. Panacea works on feeble mind as well.
He has her prepare. He has her always preparing buffs and
stuff for Belenum to help him tank it pretty much.
And attack spells like Stars of Mystra and Holy Storm and yeah.
No utility, no support spell.
He has utility, but it's like he doesn't have like support spells or like resistance types like abjurations.
Oh, when people get fucked, like what if somebody got turned to stone right now?
Right.
Like what the fuck, you know? That's when you need a cleric. Only a cleric has the power to, unpetrify someone. Or remove a curse from
Look through his scrolls. I mean, some of his scrolls have stuff like that, but like, man, he doesn't have his suppressed glyph, energized shield, delayed death. Oh, there's Panacea. He has that as on a scroll. He's gonna use that. That gets rid of fear, right?
It says gets rid of frightened. Does that count as fear?
Uh-oh.
That's your call. You have to do your critical reading on that.
Oh, it's all the fear effects. It gets rid of frightened, panicked, and shaken. So all of fear.
Oh yeah, there it is. Panic, frightened. I didn't even see panic.
All right, and
The
she's
only
gonna
one, the only,
good.
the only
She's
one I don't see is
gonna
the only one I don't see is coward. Is
she's
that the one
gonna
that says
she's gonna do that then. Now she knows Valenum.
is he panicked or coward?
He's panicked.
Ah, okay. So it wouldn't work on coward though, right? Because coward is an extreme, a higher form than panic, and I don't see it here. You kind of see it.
Coward is actually coward's the same as panicked. I think.
Ah, okay.
I think me and Samuel were trying to figure it out, and I think I asked on the boards too. I need to go double check about coward and panicked. I think they were the same thing. I think it was like coward is when you're still panicked. You're only coward if you're like panicked and cornered and can't get away from your opponent. So
Ooh.
like you end up cowering instead. But it's from the same source. Like the only reason you're cowering is because you're panicked.
Yo, that spell is godlike. It even cures 1d8 plus 1 point per caster level of HP. This shit does it all. It's
Right.
like a it's like a Final Fantasy type spell.
Negates sleep and feeble mind.
Only
Shit.
everything, yo. Feeble mind, like for Messuar. Remember Messuar? Shit, we could have been doing that shit. Yeah.
And
The only thing it
poison
doesn't and
and
neutralizes
cures.
poison as
What the
well.
fuck?
Yo,
This
this
spell
this
is
spell's
so
godlike,
OD, son.
dude. I'm about to put rank on these magic devices. It's like a few scroll.
Just get a fucking wand or scrolls. Yeah.
Yeah, a few scroll these. The only thing it doesn't work on down here, which it makes sense. It does not remove ability damage, negative levels, and drain levels because there's plenty of other spells like restoration that does that. Otherwise, what would be the point of restoration if it did that also? Dude, if you have panacea, restoration, and healing type spells, you're covering your bases right there.
Right. All right. She wants to. I want her to do the spell on Valenum, but she needs to get next to him. He's all the fuck the way over there. It's a touch spell. Ooh boy. Well, she does. Damn. All right. Here's what she does. She free action changes to wings. Flies. Flies. Wait. 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 Wait.
Let's say
Wait.
he
Wait.
have a, let's say he have a reach weapon, and besides his natural reach,
All right. Here's what she does. Um. Free action. You see her grow her wings. Her red fiery eyes goes away. Wings grow. She starts to fly in the direction towards the blockade. She wants to go around it and hide behind it as well. As she's
all right.
doing that, as she's doing that, she takes out a wand, and I'm rolling use magic device for her, and I hope she passes. Shit.
Well, there's that.
She's just gonna have to try again. She has
What
a.
you trying to do?
She's trying to do benign transposition, switch Valenum away from the Glugon with. Actually, no. Who's she gonna switch him with? That wouldn't have worked either. Zolarian's not here. She would have switched him with Zolarian.
Yeah, man.
Wow, still bodying us. Not even here.
Solarian was our off tech since he has all that blinking and
Blink and displacement and yeah.
displacement and full plate armor.
Not
Yo,
even here. Not even here and
that,
fucking shit.
that dude absence is like strongly felt, son.
All right, so she doesn't do that. I would have gladly had her switch with Metsuo. Metsuo's already teleported. Fuck. Alright.
Yeah.
She needs to switch him out with somebody. Well, she holds the wand in her offhand, just in case. She flies over here. And she goes... As she flies over there, she's like... She's like, this, despite our forewarning, things are turning against us rather quickly. We need to come up with a plan.
Claudia's replies. If you guys could just buy me a few more seconds, I think I could deal with the devil in one swoop. If any of you, he looks at Cynthia, Kai, and Sino. If any of you have a way to affect his willpower, that will greatly aid me in my next spell. Basically, in mechanical terms, anything that will reduce his will save.
Anything that would, or give him like a saving throw penalty.
That's what I meant. Yeah, saving throw penalty, like shaken effect gives -2 to all saves or something like that. I know Meswar could do that, and I think Kai can too, no? With his shaken, intimidate.
Oh yeah, Kai could. Yeah. So what I'll have her do is, the party. Two people need healing. She wants to keep you guys healed. She'll use a channel energy to heal.
All right. Who got hurt? Sino and her.
Sino and her. Staying on the safe side. 16. Especially, she got hurt pretty bad herself. She took fucking 46 damage.
Oh yeah, she fell that save.
So we're at 68 plus another 6. There we go. And we mark off her channel energy. She's holding the other wand in her hand in case she can get somebody out. Yeah, she's like, from what I see, Valenum's gonna be stuck in there. Unless the creature lets him flee. But other than that...
He'll be alright. The creature will leave him alone. We should worry about ourselves for now. He's gonna be coming after us.
Oh, there it is, channel energy. Unused. Alright, let's see. Next up, Zionel. Your weapon is good aligned, thanks to Kai using that scroll.
Alright. Well, Zino goes, well, I can't affect it willpower. At least I can give it something else to focus at. And then he aims his rifle.
That works too.
Full attack, rapid shot.
Get him, Tiger.
Roll away. What's that? That should, 5 attacks. It should be 5.
Oh.
5. And I have down 17. Plus 17.
Oh, I thought that was only if he was in 30 feet. Is he within 30 feet of me?
No, it would be 18 if he was within 30
Oh,
feet.
okay.
I have 19 normally.
Oh, I have 18. Oh shit, I already do that.
It's weird. What's your dex? 18. So that's 4. 4 plus your base attack, so that's 17. It's a +1 weapon. 18. What else you got? Someone's giving you another bonus.
Yeah, I didn't know if I
Oh,
had
weapon.
any other.
Okay, weapon focus. Yeah, so it should be 19.
Okay.
And then, yeah, so it should be 17, 17, 12, 7. So I'll just add 1 to these. So 32, 28, 23, and 12. All right, the last one missed, but the first 3 hit. So that would give you, let's see the damage. Fire damage. Yeah. You don't have to roll fire damage because it's immune to it. And so it would be 1d10 plus, so 3d10 plus 15. Cluster shot. 30 points of damage. These shots go off, and 3 of them like hit him closely in the big abdomen, thorax, and it's
like
like
it has 300 plus HP.
its body jerks with like each shot, and it looks at its wounds, and it's like it looks up towards Zyno as he finishes his set of attacks, and he's realized how dangerous that can be.
I bet in this small corridor, that big explosion from Scarlet, boom, for the echo.
Zyno calls out, "That got his attention."
Good. Cool hate. That should be helpful.
Alright, next up. Mitsawar. Now, he never told me the square he was teleporting to.
Obviously, probably flanking where the creature was at before.
I know the creature was here, so he would probably want to be. I was thinking of flanking, but oh wait, you control Metsor. Yeah, you. I'm like, why am I controlling Metsor? You control Metsor.
Where was the creature at before? Could you place it where it was at before?
The creature was. He was here originally, and then Darren said he was Dimension Door, but he never said what square he was Dimension Door in.
I probably would have been. Is that considered flanking?
Yeah, that'll be flanking.
I ain't gonna cheese. I would have teleported to flank. I think, even though I know I'm not gonna be next to him no more. But all right, so that's why like the dimensions over there. Claudia sees him reappear, and then he sees Valenum, right? That he lost his wits.
Yeah.
You know, like that's why he's like, this is not good. I need to restore some semblance of order. So Mesor, he starts moving. He charges. And he's gonna do a tumble to try and evade on the attack of opportunity. Let's see, 1d20 plus tumbling 30, jump 36. So I guess it's 30, right? That's 30.
His tumble. Shoot. Acrobatics plus 30 tumbling, yes.
I probably failed.
What'd you get? Oh shit.
33.
Yeah. So he was fine here. He moved here, and he's taking damage because of the freaking. I don't know why he would have wanted to go in there. Got the ice Latisse, and he doesn't have a high escape artist. That's not gonna help.
I'll do what I can. He got himself in that mess.
See, 3d6 cold, roll, 3d6 negative. He took 17. No, more than 17. Took
Yeah,
another
so
12.
too late to while he's moving. Can I activate as a swift action his AC? Bring it up by 4.
I think that got taken away with Unchained. Let me check.
Really? Nah, that's a basic monkey. You get like a level 3.
Okay, no, yeah. It's there. Something got taken away from key pool, and they made it a key. They made it a key power. I can't remember what it was. I see the speed boost is there, the AC is there, the extra attack is there. I think it was the jump thing.
The jump thing is an ability now. They have to.
Yeah, they made it a key power now. It used to be like
I
automatic.
I see in his sheet it looks like it's a power. You have to put a point in order to get like plus 20, plus 30 to jump essentially. Right?
Yeah, with high. Yeah, I think.
So I'm boosting up his AC. What's his AC now? Well, before that, what is it, like 30?
Let's see. I know he had bark skin on, so it'd be 34. So it's 38 right now.
38? Oh, that's actually pretty high.
That is high. It's really good, actually. He's gonna need that.
I'm gonna leave it at 38. Then I was gonna do something else, but I don't want to get his ass killed. I'm trying to be that good. All right. I guess the creature has to take attack opportunity first, right? Before I do anything else.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Key point. Attack of opportunity, and he tries to hit with his tail. Tail attack. Alright. The tail like instantly lashes out and tries to like stick into him. But Metzo's ki forms around his body and helps his ki energy helps guide him swiftly away from the tail attack from striking him.
Does it look like he almost
So it was
got
a
hit,
miss.
or it was way off?
It wasn't way off. It wasn't too close either.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, he successfully moved. Where was he here? 1, 2, 3. Okay, he moved there, and
All right. So was that considered a charge or no?
oh, was it a charge attack?
No, it's just a regular move.
Oh, it's just a regular move. All right.
Yeah. All right. So he's gonna try and he's gonna what's that shit called? Snap kick as well. So
All right.
-2 to his attacks. And on his first attack, he's gonna use a stunning ability as well. But he's not really doing stun. He's doing the other one that what's it called? The one that sickens them. I think his fist attack you could sicken the creature.
Oh, okay. I got what you're saying.
You see that?
Yeah, he's doing the second one.
Yeah.
And that'll last. Yeah, if that works, that'll last for a whole minute too.
Yeah, that gives him like -2 to all his saves, right?
Yeah, that'll give him -2.
All right, so let me roll his attack, which is
His attack should be when he's doing snap kick, so it should be 19, 14. Right. Should be 4 19s, a 14, and a 9.
14 and a 9,
Yeah.
or it's just plus 14 with
No,
Summon
no, no,
Power.
no. No, it should be. That's how it should look.
Oh, okay. That's that's with
That's with
that's
Flurry. That's with Flurry, because
okay.
he has what you call it, flying dragon kick.
Oh, he could do flying dragon kick as a full attack.
He has a yeah. He took that's his style strike. He took flying dragon. He leaps through the air. The striker falls for kick. Before the attack, he can move a distance equal to his fast movement bonus, which he has.
Mm-hmm.
This movement is made as part of his flurry of blows and doesn't require an additional action. And at the end of his movement, he can make an attack against his foe, and yeah, pretty much he can
So this dude
do a
could
whole
do
full
his
flurry.
regular movement and flurry blow.
Yeah,
That's fucking godlike. What the fuck? Why before I didn't do this? Before I was just doing like regular attack or shit. When we were in the temple, the church temple, I remember. With the mages and the fighters and the
yeah.
giants. I don't know. Maybe I misinterpreted. All right, let me roll the first attack.
Ooh,
34.
34. The 34 was a
Did
miss.
that hit? That was a miss?
That was a miss.
Ah, damn, man. I regret doing snap kick now. Okay, let's go again. That's a miss. Again. Jesus. Another 19, all right. How many I rolled so far? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, one more
One
19.
more. Oh my god, I was almost.
I was
That's
I saw that. It's almost an 18.
Well, I wasted one of his stunning attacks. Let me see. 14 and 9.
He's got plenty. Shoot, he's got 13 of them, I think.
That's not good. This motherfucker's no joke. Oh,
So you move through, taking the damage and the cold energy, and you're like, ah! You kick him. You start with he does the flying dragon kick, hits him.
Oh wait.
He takes
Louis,
the black aura energy that's around him, like it coalesces into it.
Wait, the last attack, my bad. Since I already know that's gonna be a miss anyways, I want to make my last attack a regular trip. Since I know his trip bonus is higher, I want to know if that will work or not. Probably not, but what's a CMB with?
Oh, it'll definitely miss because it goes down. The attack would go down too.
Oh, okay.
It would be it would be I mean, it'd be higher than +9, but it wouldn't be its full bonus.
Got you. All right. Damn. So this dude's like.
Starts off with
is it hitting like his own body?
Well, you see like he fly. You see it like he flies through, and like when he goes to do the kick, that dark aura that's around the Galugon, like it starts to coalesce right where he's about to strike, and then like it kind of like deflects his attack, and his foot like goes that way, and then he spins and goes to elbow the creature, and then he elbows it in its head, but the head like it barely moves. No, he goes to elbow in his head, and he brings up the spear, and the spear like blocks the elbow. Then he twists around again to go and do like a backhand punch and hits him on the side, but like the Galugon twitched so that when he hit him, he hit the chitin covering of his natural armor, and his natural armor blocked it, and then lands back down on the ground. He goes to punt. He's doing like he's trying to finish him off with these punches, and each hit he's like not finding a good spot to hit it because the natural armor plus that dark energy is throwing off his attacks, while the natural armor that it has is thick, and on top of that the Galugon is moving as quick as a cat, like his movements. So he's got alerts you that he's got pretty good dexterity, yeah. And that's pretty much the end result. And the Galugon is like, you
If this motherfucker's mad cocky to fight us alone, he must be no joke.
He's like,
you mortals,
insolent mortal,
I'm gonna devour your souls.
you have failed. You cannot see me in battle. I worry not about you. And he's saying this telepathically. He's like, I shall worry to everybody. But he's like looking at Metsuar as he's like insulting him, and he's like, I shall worry about the one that can harm me. And he like turns his neck back like an insect, like towards Zionel again.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, because all the bullets hit him, right?
The only damage he's taking is from him. So he's like,
yeah, this dude's like, whoa, I can't dodge this dude. His bullets too godlike.
I have found my target.
Touch the butt of my gun. Well, you have our attention. We're ready to speak more and loudly.
This dude's like, I don't gotta worry about Messor and Palladium. They can't harm me. Oh, that's fucked up.
Pretty much, he's like, oh, okay, Darren's watching. I just realized that. He said, AKA, this monster has 70 AC. Pachota.
Yo, this guy, you got a 35 on your first attack. What's it?
34. 34 missed.
34 on your first attack, and that shit just whipped. Like,
yeah.
Like it wasn't even close to hitting him.
Laugh out loud. Pachardo, look up Medusa's Wrath. I can do it. I can do it combos with Zion.
He has to be he has to be dazed or stunned or some shit like that. I saw that. Sino, I don't think Sino could confuse him, but I don't think he could daze.
Yeah, I can only confuse.
He can only confuse, and that wouldn't activate Medusa's Wrath. Only person I think that could probably combo with you is probably Kai. Kai could set you up.
Yeah, I can only confuse.
Because I think Kai could. Hold on, does fear work?
I can knock him prone if that helps.
Nah, that's not gonna work with Medusa's Wrath.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Darren, I tried to use one of your stuns, but I freaking couldn't even land a blow.
Shoot.
Don't worry though. We got this dude. Messor's done.
Messor's done.
His AC is 38. Remember.
Valenum
is there anything to do with him, or is he panicked?
He's panicked. He flees from the source as best as possible.
Oh, he's in DM's control then. For now.
Which means he's gonna want to run around the creature to get away.
Oh, back towards us?
I think that's the only way he can get away. Yeah, it's the only way he can get away.
How convenient. So let me see. What's his movement? 4 squares? 1, 2, 3, 4. He don't care about attack opportunities, so he's trying to run away.
Let me look up panicked. Pretty sure that's what he has to do. Panicked. He must drop anything he's holding. He's not holding anything, luckily. Flees at
shield strapped, I think.
Flees at top speed from the source of its fear. Well, his heavy shield's strapped, so he doesn't have to worry about dropping that. As well as any other dangers and encounters. Damn. Along a random path. It can't take any other actions. In addition, the creature takes -2 save, skills, ability. If cornered, a panic creature cowers and does not attack, typically using total defense.
Oh, so is he supposed to use total defense now or run?
Well, no, there's a way he can get out. He has to move around. You
only use total defense if there's nowhere to get out.
Yeah, he has nowhere to get out. He has a way to get out, but the creature takes his attack of opportunity.
Yep, there's nothing I can do about that. So.
Which alerts you guys to the fact that he has combat reflexes.
Yeah.
That's the only way to know is when it makes a second one. It's like, oh shit.
When you're in panic mode, you can't use your swift action, whatever, try and block.
Nah, he can't. Attacks, right? No, he can't do shit. I mean, his defense stays the same, but
He could take it.
let's
He's
see.
good.
Corner gun smash. Let me see his shit. Alright, so what he does instead. Ooh.
Huh?
No, I still think that hit. For some reason, I think Valenum's AC is dumb high, but it's not.
It's not that high.
Okay, that hit. He hit him with his spear, which the creature, as he sees, as Valenum tries to get around him. Where was he? Here. Yeah, tries to get around him. He stabs him with the spear, like, and as he stabs him with the spear, you see like icy energy swirl from the spear and into Valenum and like enter his body.
Oh, it's an enchanted spear.
And what you see is two things happen. One, he has to make a fortitude save or be dazed for 1 round. And two, he needs to make another fortitude save or be affected as if by a slow spell for some time. That's two fortitude saves.
2 fortitudes plus 14, right? Wait, I just have
minus 2 because he's panicked. So
yeah. Minus 2,
so he has a plus 15.
It's normally plus 17, so it's 15 then. Okay. And there's the first fortitude. 23, and there's the second.
He passed the second, so he's not slowed.
But he's dazed.
But he's dazed for 1 round. So he can't move.
Oh, he's still
Wait.
Still in the same square then?
Dazed is you can't take any actions, right? Yeah. So he's still in the same square.
Dazed is you cannot take no action.
Alright, so yeah, he stays right in the same square. Try to leave and where you go? It's like he froze him in his place. He's like,
got him on lockdown.
like, where are you going?
Damn, this dude's a freaking tank of his own party, probably, son.
And he takes damage. I know he has damage reduction. He takes 20 damage, and I know he has I know he has damage reduction 4, so he takes 16 damage.
Minus 4.
So it'll be.
Hold on. The blade, his spear is enchanted. What kind of. Is it using some sort of elemental energy that this guy resists?
There was no cold damage.
Oh, no?
No, okay. No cold damage. It was actually just a supernatural ability from the ice devils, from his it's just a supernatural ability it has. So if it hits with its tail or spear, it can numb your insides with cold, which it can numb you with cold, which will give you like it acts like a slow spell.
The powers from the hell itself. It's Kai's go, right? This dude is done.
Sparrow. Trying to see if there's any more damage. 2d6 plus 13. Yeah, that's okay. That's it.
Unless he power attack or something.
No. So Laden's done. Round 4. Kai's turn.
Did he give you any instructions what he wanted to do or no?
He said it's he did something on WhatsApp. He said he's on his way home now. Samuel.
I could take his go, if anything. I already know what I'm gonna do with him if you want me to. I'm gonna take his go. I don't know how long it's gonna take for him to get here. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. I'm gonna use this. He don't got that shit no more, right? To put creatures to be afraid, shake, and panic. He don't got that shit no more, right? Because I know
Who?
he'll be retraining his character.
Oh, his character. Do you have his character? You have his character sheet?
I have it. I just haven't reviewed it in a while. Let me see.
I mean, he hasn't.
Sorry to interrupt. All
Uh,
I see is dazzling display. Is that like the only fear shit he has, man?
he has that and
Or skill unlocked, intimidate
and
foes?
the skill unlock. Yeah.
Where's the description for it? What does it do?
Should be right
Skill.
right underneath his skills. Well, above
Oh,
it.
underneath his
Where is it? Oh, I didn't put it on his sheet. I thought I did. Skill unlock. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's right after skill tricks.
Oh, I
That's what
see
it
it.
was.
Skills unlocked. Let me see. Will DC 22. If you exceed Will DC 22. If you exceed the DC to demoralize or at least by 10, it is panic for 1 round or frightened. What does that mean? Will DC 22? That the creature has to beat DC 22?
If he beats, which he can easily do because his intimidate's so fucking high. If he beats,
he has to beat it. Okay.
If he goes to demoralize the Galugon and he beats the DC by 10 or more, then the Galugon has to make the will save. If it fails the will save, it's panicked or frightened, your choice. And then after that, it's shaken.
I try to do that, Darren, but by the time I remember to trip him, it was on his last attack, and the attack bonus was too low. But that's definitely what I'm doing first next time.
Samuel will be home soon.
All right. And you might have to use, yeah, that's definitely what I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll do that next, Darren. I just read what you wrote. All right, sorry, Lou. Lewis, for the skill unlock intimidate, is there a range? All I need is line of effect, line of sight. That's it.
30 feet is the range.
Oh, it has to be within 30 feet. All right,
yeah.
So that's why I moved. 10, 20. That's 30 feet right there, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's 30 feet. And he can see you and hear you. And
even if I succeed to panic and cower him, he's not gonna run away now, right? He'll run away his next go.
Yeah, he won't so he'll have the status effect now, but obviously it won't be until the Galugon's turn that it'll start, running.
Perfect. I think that lowers his stats to -2 though. Also.
Yeah, -2.
Right, that's what I'm trying to achieve. Well, so that's what Kaya's gonna do.
All right, you have a choice to roll or take 10 with the intimidate.
If I take 10, it'll be 52.
Take 10
plus 42.
Yeah, if you take 10, it'll be 52.
I'm just gonna take 10. 52 if he passes that shit. That's crazy. That shit looks like it's broken. That system.
It is.
What the fuck?
Alright, the Galugon's opposed check. He's large size, so he gets an additional 4.
He passed, watch.
If he passed with a 4, I'll be surprised.
It'd be it's 4 plus his hit dice plus his wisdom plus any bonus resistances to fear.
Oh, I didn't even consider that. If he was fearless, but I don't think he's fearless though.
Today was 4 plus what's the wisdom? No, any beat it by more than 10. Oh wait, did I add the 4? Yeah, I did add the 4. He beat it by more than 10. Actually beat it by 19 points.
What does that mean?
So now I will roll the Galugon's will save. And that passed for sure.
What the fuck was that for?
That was for the will save for the skill unlock.
Oh, okay.
Alright, it negates the frightened or panicked or whatever you were going to give him, but he's still shaken.
Okay, that's really what I wanted.
and he'll be.
Freaking Kai with a 52. He failed. How can you fail with a 52, Kai?
No, he passed. The thing is that
creature.
the creature passed the will save. I had to roll the will save.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, if he
Alright,
succeeds,
so,
the enemy still gets a will save against the effect. But if he fails it, then he's panicked or frightened, and then he's shaken once that wears off. Or if he passes, he's still shaken. So in this case, he's still shaken. He's got the penalty. He's got the penalty that you want from.
all right, excellent. That teleport move that Kai has, is it a swift action or no? Let me check his characteristic.
I think it does. Flicker Strike. He does have that prepared, and it is teleportation, but it's a standard action.
Okay, he don't got no swift action based teleport, right?
I think he took Fading
or
Leap.
Move action.
He took a move action, but you moved him up there, and then you use the move action. Then you use the move action to intimidate.
Yeah, so I used his move in standard already.
Yeah,
so
his move in standard. He doesn't have anything swift that'll make him teleport.
He don't got anything swift. It don't have to be teleport. At least give him an extra movement, so he could get behind. Simple.
Yeah, I don't recall if he does.
Just making sure I covering my bases that he can't.
Yeah, I know. Before he's like,
I could have moved.
Oh, right.
Because I know Johan has his magical boots that twice per day lets him as a swift action move his extra movement. I forgot what it was called. I know it's a magic item companion. But anyways, well, Kai is done then.
All right. Next up, let me put this on so I know it's shaken. All right. The blue gun is shaken, and it'll be shaken for quite a while, actually. Whoops. Go back. It will be shaken for 1 round plus 1 round for every 5 he wishes. So he beat it by 19. So 4 rounds shaken.
Not bad. Let
me put that.
Oh, they made that skill better now.
Yeah, definitely made it better. It used to be just 1 round. I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they made it better. So what round is this? 3. So in round 7 on Kai's turn.
It's ironic because what I really wanted was shaken, and I still managed to get shaken, so I'm happy about that. 19 on the wheel. I hope we don't do that again.
Right? Yeah, you're like, I'm glad it wasn't what I was doing.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, shit.
All right. Next up, the Galugon's turn.
We got plenty of target. Who would it be?
He's coming to me.
Kyle Sino. Meeny, miny, mo. Or maybe both at the same time. Cone of cold.
He dropping that spear next time. I'm just saying.
What's Sino? Did Sino he passed a save last time, right?
Yeah.
All right. Because I don't see your HP bar. I guess because there's a fog of cloud above your name.
Yo, let me get level 15. I get evasion as a class skill. Let me get that shit right now.
Oh, you can get that level 15?
I get evasion, uncanny dodge, and improved uncanny dodge.
That's pretty soon then. Oh, that dude teleported away?
Yep.
That dude's like, fuck yeah. I need reinforcement.
All right, Claudius, when he teleports, you sense it, and you sense him appearing. He's delayed for 1 round, but he's coming right here.
But he don't know. Well, the beauty is that he don't know that he's delayed.
He doesn't know. Yeah, he has no idea that he's delayed. He's trying to teleport. He's trying to teleport right here.
Next to sign him.
Yep.
And basically get all of us, Cynthia and Claudius, while he's at it. Alright, so Claudius goes like to the rest of the party, especially Sino. I think you angered Sino. He's about to teleport right next to you. Everyone, be ready.
Where?
Louis, I know exactly the square that it is. Which square?
Yeah, this one. This one. The one that the green that's lighting up.
I don't see nothing lighting up.
I'm like, why is nobody? Okay, I have the wrong thing. There we go. Right here.
Oh, like right on the
serious?
like right in your face, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Damn.
that dude, I know what he's doing, son. That attack opportunity. Hold, Lewis, if you shoot with a gun, is that attack opportunity or no?
Not for him. Not for Zyno. He would. Do you have an ability? Don't you, Zyno? You don't take attacks opportunity.
I don't take attacks of opportunities for reloading or shooting.
Oh, all right. The creature don't probably know that then. Because I know with a bow, if you try to shoot somebody in the face, attack opportunity.
Yeah, he has deft shooters. As long as he has one grip point, he does not provoke attacks opportunity when shooting or reloading a firearm.
Oh, freaking gunslingers are no joke, man. They got all these freaking shit that make them good at their job. So, all right, so Claudius tells that to the party, and Claudius himself, he's gonna hold on. Does that mean that he won't appear until next round?
So what happened? Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. He teleports. That's a standard action. And he was supposed to appear here and take a move action if he wanted to, or swift action, but he can't. So,
all right. So if I were to cast a spell now,
so on his how does the spell work? Yeah, on his next turn, he'll reappear. So who goes before him?
Before him, I'm Kai.
So right after Kai's turn is done, he'll appear right there.
Also, technically, I have to ready an action then, because if I cast a spell now, then next go he'll go before me, before I get to go again. Right?
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah, right. Anybody trying to do something against him would have to ready an action.
All right, so
or delay.
So this guy Claudius is ready in an action to cast a spell when he reappears.
All right.
I thought I was supposed to go before him because I ready an action before him and I cast the glitter dust. Doesn't that change your initiative order? Like right before the creature?
Oh yeah, you do. Fine. You do go before him. Why? I thought I put you above him. Unless I accidentally. You rated an action on him, right?
The first round, yeah, that I did glitter dust, but it failed. Right as soon as he teleported in.
Yeah, you do go before. All right, hold on. I thought I fixed that, so that should be like that. So then Kai went.
So then it should have been Claudius.
Then it should have been you. All right, yeah. All right, take your turn. I'll move him back.
All right, I wasn't sure. I wasn't like because I don't usually ready in action. It's recently that I've been like ready in action. All right, so Claudius, he's gonna cast a spell. Oh, I guess I have to move 5 foot, right?
I didn't know you readied. I thought it was a regular cast. It's weird.
Huh?
I thought it was
Let's consider it a regular cast then, because I could have sworn I ready in action because of the teleport kicked in. So basically, that's why I ready in action.
You know what? What was your original? Let me scroll up, because I know an easy way to figure this out.
Oh,
your original initiative.
22, and then you.
All right, 24. I see 24, which means you did ready in action. Okay, that was easy fix. So yeah, let me move him back.
Yeah, so my initiative was 22. It was actually lower.
So I'll move him back here and yeah, Claudius can take his turn.
So I guess he has to take a 5 foot step so he could have line of effect and line of sight, right? And I could see him no problem, correct?
Yeah.
All right, let me see what's the range of this spell I'm trying to cast.
Hello? Yeah, I did that. You didn't see any of that?
25 plus.
Oh yeah. No, I had to take it back because Pachoto just realized Claudius's initiative was supposed to be before the Galugon. Because he had readied an action, I think 2 rounds ago, or last round or something like that. I was like, he did? I was like, oh shit, because I didn't fix it on the initiative thing. So after Kai was supposed to be Claudius and then the Galugon, I was like, all right, there's an easy way to fix this. Let me see what your original initiative was, and it was 22, and right now it's just 24. So I was like, all right, so you did ready an action.
65.
So yeah, Claudius gets to do his. I took the Galugon's teleport back. I put him back to his original spot. Claudius is about to do his spell, which I'm trying to.
Claudius is about to cast.
What's he gonna get?
Claudius looks at the demon. Oh, I went to you.
Oh no, I just have him on the phone. Why you want Claudius doing large person? He said doing large person on him, so he doesn't have to worry about tumbling into him, and he'll just beat him from a distance and deal
Who's
more
that? Who's that?
damage. Yeah,
Who's that? Darren?
there, Darren. All right.
Tell him the missile will be fine. Don't worry. I got it. I had to test the water first. He was the first one to attack. We didn't know where his AC was.
All right.
But, it's just like what is it like? You gotta take mitigating steps afterwards. All right. So Claudius, he looks up at the creature. He realizes that this will easily turn disastrous if his next spell is not successful. The tank is out of the fight. Mesor is having trouble landing on blow. And obviously Simon is his next target, along with the rest of us. So Claudius, decides, what is it that he pulls out? He pulls, what the fuck? The spell has a focus. The spell says it has a focus, but I don't see what the focus is.
What spell is it?
Anyway, dismissal.
Well, I think the focus is what the creature finds. Let me look. I remember it was something weird.
Alright, so Claudius starts.
Oh no, it's a divine focus. Let's say DF.
Oh, okay. DF, yeah.
Oh, that's divine focus. That's like holy symbol or whatever. Yeah, you don't need it.
Yeah. So Claudius goes like, "You do not belong here, devil. Get back to where you belong." And he casts dismissal.
Oh shit! All right, so are you rolling the DC?
Well,
probably best.
His spell resistance first.
He gets spell resistance? Oh, he does get spell resistance. All right.
He has spell resistance. That's why he cast a true casting last round to get that plus 10 to spell resistance.
So then your cast level 17, right?
Yeah,
so you got
what?
plus 27? All right, roll.
Yeah. We rolled a 1. Now, plus 27. 34.
Got it. It beat his spell resistance.
Fucking devils, man. to get them with the really good spells, they have fucking spell resistance and shit. I guess they're trying to make sure that you don't fucking just like make it easy. Alright, so now it's the spell DC. It's confusing. It says like I have to like what is it? Like
alright, so whatever the spell DC is, you can roll it or keep it base 10.
That's subtracted by his level.
And then I whatever his hit dice is, I subtract that from the DC, and then I add your caster level, and that's the total DC. So basically, your DC plus your caster level, minus the creature's hit dice. So whatever his hit dice is, I take that.
I don't know whether to keep it DC 10 or roll. I've been rolling mad low lately, but I love rolling though. And it always alter fortune if I fuck it up.
That's true. You got that. You got action points.
Action points, true. Alright, I'm gonna fucking roll. Fuck it, Louis. Plus 13, right? 1d20 plus 13. I'm gonna fucking roll, son.
Yeah, it's a 5th level spell.
Live or let die, and I'm gonna fucking action point that shit too.
And action point? Alright, go ahead.
Yeah.
3d6. This guy's like, go back to what you come.
30, 30 plus my caster level. 30 plus 17.
Right, so we got 26 plus 4, so that's 30 plus your caster level.
47.
Which makes it 47. Now I'm going to subtract his hit dice.
His hit dice, whatever it is. Yeah,
what did you say, 47?
47, yeah.
Alright, 47. Ooh. Now I'm going to roll his will save with the -2 penalty.
Yeah, -2 penalty. Don't forget. Good looking out, Kai.
Roll 20. Watch.
This will be the shortest fight ever. Oh shit!
Oh shit! It was.
Wow.
Yes, I'm out to fortune.
Oh my god! Wow.
Out to fortune his ass or no?
Can you? Does it work on enemies?
I don't know, man. Let me read that.
You better read the spell. It might.
What the hell, man?
That's it. I'm getting the prestige
One
class.
creature, you cause the subject to re-roll any die roll it just made. Immediate action.
It could be anyone, man. It could be anyone.
Oh, how close? And you're close enough to do it. You're within close
Get
range.
out of here.
I'm
So,
100 son.
all right, here we go.
I'll take the X. There's no way it could be better than that. Unless it's a 20, automatic pass.
Here we go. Oops.
Yo, y'all like, stop rolling. There we go.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that used up like so much resources.
Hold on. What? Okay, I got a 5.
Nah, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He is gone. Yes.
So,
Claudius.
you finish the spell and you see like this you see like this planar you see this planar you see this planar energy start to coalesce around this form, and he's like trying to like he's about to like get sucked back into it, but he stands as his ground like no. And then you're like and then you quickly say the words to the next spell and you finish it in an instant to alter the creature's fortune. And then the creature, then the Galugon, he was like, wait, like he was confused, like he's like, what's going on? I was, and you hear him telepathically like, I was just resisting your power. What is going on? Damn you!
Damn.
You see, it's just like all this planar energy just like evaporates him and sucks him back to whence he came. He's gone back to the 9 hells. You have successfully dismissed him.
I'll be back to get you, sucker. In 100
This
years.
isn't the end. Team Rocket's blasting off again.
That was like, yo, I gotta take a. Nice. This shit was got like, damn man, I used up 2 spell slots, action points. Damn, this fucking creature's so persistent, son. What the fuck? Oh man. Oh,
hello? Yeah.
I gotta take a short recess. I gotta get my.
Hold on. All right.
What's that, Darren? Fight over, Darren. Don't worry. I told you I got this.
Yep. Yep. He did mad shit just to send this and managed to fucking he made the DC 47, but then the creature had 20, he had 23 hit dice, so I had to take off 23, which made it 24 DC. And he has plus 19 to his will save, so a 5 or higher he would have passed. Now he had Kai made him go shaken. So he got the -2, so then it made it 17. See, because if you know what, I need to tell Pichardo that if he wasn't shaken, he would have passed the save on the dot, right on the dot. That's why I was double checking, because I was like, wait, 5 plus 17, 22. He failed by 2 points. 2 points. I was like, he got him. He put mad work into that too. I saw that 18 pop up. I was like, oh, he passed that. I was like, yeah, he needed a 6 or lower to fail. He's made excited. Everybody's made excited right now. Like, oh shit! Good thing too. This thing was powerful. This thing would have gave everybody a little run for their money, but some teamwork and some Charles magic fucking saved the day. Greg Johnson had him on the way out. That's the thing that sucks. Like, you can't grab his equipment. He had like 2 items. He had like 2 items on him. He had a major
Holy shit.
And he had a greater infernal cord. Gives you +4 Constitution. You wear it like a belt. It gives you +4 Constitution, and if you score a critical hit for 4 rounds, you get no for 1 minute you get fast healing 4. And then he did something else. There's something else that he did.
Wow.
I don't remember what it was.
I thought I
Oh,
beat this
yeah,
like
actually,
with a hard
if you got
guardian,
hit
but
by
these dudes I barely beat that shit.
if you got hit by like a good weapon or a holy or anything in that, then you get fast
Hey,
healing as well. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more against you guys.
I'm back, man. I'm back. Yo, that shit, yo, Lewis, that freaking spell had me hyped, man.
What happened?
I thought you were hearing me. No, that spell had me hyped, yo.
No, I had my earphones off the whole time.
I did not realize how fucking close and how almost impossible it was to fucking banish that shit. I'm here saying 27. I think I feel comfortable, but damn, son, I guess it's a good thing you freaking action point and freaking pull the Bankai. Holy crap. Yo, man. Yo, we need to find out who else could debuff. I know Mesrock could debuff too. Lewis does that stack, shaken, and then sicken. They both give -2 to all save. What's
That'll
his stack?
it'll stack.
Oh shit! Because Mesroar, he could freaking sicken people. Is Darren still listening? I was trying to ask Lewis, Darren. I try to have
No,
Mesroar.
I don't think he's on right now. He said Bankai. Yeah.
I try to have Mesroar stun like sicken that dude like fucking combos, man. You could have freaking a lot of combos here going. Holy shit! 23 hit dice. What? That's fucking insane. I was listening to you like when I was going upstairs on my headset.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh, I'm listening.
This nigga Machado ended the encounter with the help of Kai. Obviously, Kai did his little shaking.
Yeah, I was just telling Darren
Yeah.
if Kai didn't have that shaking on him, he would have actually passed that save. That's wild.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Even with a 5, he still would have passed, huh?
He would have needed a 7 or higher.
Nigga
Damn.
moving 18. Nigga said,
I guess the Lux were with him. I think Clark is gonna become a believer, bro. He's gonna become a believer in the gods.
failed and got dismissed.
Then again, he himself basically changed fate. This is trying to take over portfolio. You know, the gambling, the what do they call it? Portfolio? Gambling chance.
Yeah, 23 hit those.
Yeah. What level is that? Well, they don't really have levels, do
I
they?
don't really have levels, but like it'd be the equivalent of like 23.
That's the equivalent of a level 23 creature. Holy shit.
This is an outsider, so
Uh-huh.
it has a high base attack and all good saves, like a monk, like an unchained
What was
monk, but with all
what
good
was his
saves.
what was his, wow, what was his will save bonus?
19.
Plus 19? That's insane, man. Oh my god. I really got lucky. There was, I guess that like you said, you gotta use those action points for heroic moments. This was definitely a heroic moment.
For real. I was like, holy shit.
Oh man. Yo, cause damn, but
I kept
now
looking at
what
the
we
I kept looking at the screen. I'm like, is this really about to happen? I'm like, oh my god.
that was god like I permanently burned 2 spells that I would have loved to keep. You know, I always love to keep Ultra Fortune. You never know you need that shit. I permanently burned that shit. I don't have to prepare no more, but I think it was worth it. Holy shit. That was fucking godlike. That was godlike. I got excited for it. It was either that or because that dude has tons HP. This dude did like 30 points of damage on it, and it looked like this dude has like over 300 points of damage. When I saw this dude just trying to take us on solo, I already knew this motherfucker's no joke. He's like,
He's
fuck the
like,
portal.
he's like, he was like, for real. Metro was like, da 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 da. He's like, you didn't do anything to me. I'm ignoring you. Valenum, yo, you're frightened. You're panicked. You're gonna be like that for a while. Oh, by the way, stay where you are. Don't move.
And there's a dude with a high ass will save. He's panicked.
And then he
I'm
turned
like,
around and he's like, oh, you hit me. You hurt me.
you're next. Fear.
All right. Well, since nobody else has done shit, but you have, you're next. He was just about to teleport. Close. It's like, no.
Oh shit, we would have had to do a will save versus fear, wouldn't we? If he got close enough.
Yeah, that is true. Also, as soon as he appeared,
Wow.
that would
Good
have
thing
also
that
been.
teleport. Good thing that teleport shit was active then, because we could have moved away. In the meantime, like run away from him and shit. Like you'd be like, "What the fuck is going on here? You got teleported too?"
I was gonna say,
I guess
I
Mesor
would say, even though it has a slight drawback for your allies, that shit
yeah,
comes in handy against
that
enemies.
that shit was a game changer. That anticipate teleport. It was like the first time that shit really been like so helpful. You know, does that actually works even on Claudius himself if he does a brute jaunt? Will he be delayed for it
That's
now
what
too?
that's what I was looking up. That was what I was looking up earlier today. I'm like, I don't think this would. I'm like, this it wouldn't make sense if it would affect
Not on himself, not on
nah,
the cast. I don't
not
think.
on
No.
you. Well,
Only on his
you
allies.
can even cast it on another creature.
True.
But
So if I were to cast on like Simon and then I try to teleport, then I
yeah,
get screwed.
yeah, then you'd be screwed.
That makes sense.
But whoever's the recipient, yeah, because it's centered on you and it goes wherever you go. So I don't see how it would block somebody.
Right.
Yeah, it goes where
But
you go, so it would be
yeah,
impossible to get caught by it.
yeah. So even if I do dimension door or regular teleport, we'll be having the same problem
Yeah.
all the time. All right. Sorry this ended too quickly, Lou. I know you were probably expecting 2-3 sessions to resolve this battle, but we got things to do, son.
Nah, I didn't. I didn't think it was gonna take that long. I didn't expect it to be that quick though. I was like, "Ooh." I didn't know you had that. I didn't know you had that prepared. I was like, oh, uh, this guy's making sure fucking because he's like, I've been encountering way too many fucking outsiders, and now we're dealing with planar entities and the cage rights are up to some planar shit. Let me fucking get this missile prepared.
Yep. And I want an extra step. I'll make sure I have way to increase my you know, beating people's spell resistance as well.
And true cashing. Good thing you did that too. I think its spell resistance was like 29.
Jesus Christ, 29? That's very high at this level. Or maybe not, I don't know.
And normally you would have beaten it what, 12 or higher?
Yeah, 12 or higher.
Yeah. That's
And
why
then it was 27. Also, with true casting, it made it
2 or higher. That's why I was like, that's why I was like, he's not gonna fail unless he rolls a 1. But...
Right. I like those odds better. 2 or higher over 12 or higher any day of the week.
Let's see. All right. Let me delete this.
Whew, man. Now,
And Belenum's no longer shaking.
Oh yeah, let me delete my slots that I casted.
That cone, that frigid air is still sitting there though.
Oh yeah. I'm about to brute jump over it.
Now
Man,
it'll go away on its own, but it's gonna take a while, which will suck up the buffs that people have on. So it's pretty much up to the party how to handle that.
How much damage does it do? We don't know yet.
We don't know yet, but I mean, Claudius knows the spell, so it'll do 1d6 plus caster level damage.
How high does it go?
The bonus? No, it has no
No,
limit.
I mean the air. Is it like 10 foot high or the whole 20 foot?
Oh, it's 10 foot. Covers up the whole entryway.
Maybe people could climb over it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's from ceiling to floor.
Oh, the whole entrance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. We could just freaking take the damage and have Cynthia heal us back up once we get through one of those doors.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, either way, either way, resources being used. Either buffs are losing duration, or
exactly. I'd rather choose her.
Or she has to heal.
I'd rather choose her. I'd rather she heal than me having to waste a level 3 slots and still magic over something so minuscule. Should I have brute jump?
He said he's playing a Scion in the next adventure path.
Literally a Scion.
Damn. He's been saying that. I don't think he's changed that, Darren. I think he thought about changing it. He thought about, I think, Barbarian, then he changed it to Scion. Then he changed it to...
Scion. He's been wanting to play a Scion for a long time. He should do it.
For real, because he's got his monk right now. He's about to get this monk to 20.
He got plenty of experience in the melee domain. It's time for him to change it up. I'm going to change it up too. I'll be playing a melee character next adventure pass. So. Change it I'm gonna have like I'm gonna be nostalgic though, playing Claudius and all my spellcasters. I love playing spellcasters. It's my favorite class. Like, I'm having a blast playing Claudius. All right, so we're gonna like regroup.
All right. That room. Well, that's another thing. Those ice latises.
Question: my detect crime, it never activated or anything, right? Even before the devil, got the jump on us.
Not yet. Not yet. It hasn't.
Keep in mind that I have that on. I mean, it might never activate, but so he has that shit on. Roll damage. Wait. Yeah, you can roll damage. I might have Claudius swap over here. Everyone else too.
The ice latises. Oh, they're easy to break.
The what?
The
I know over here. You said the Latisse. If we move very slow, DC 5, no damage, right?
no damage, but they're easy to break. Their hardness is 5, their HP is 10, so the party can break their way through.
I have a great idea. Have everybody. Oh shit, Valenum is running around, right?
Huh? Oh,
Valenum
Valenum and
running around
Mutsu.
right?
No, they're both standing there right now. They're both standing in that room.
All right. Oh, but Valenum, he's not afraid no more. He's not trying to run away.
No. The source of his fear is gone.
Claudius tells everyone to get close to him, including Mesor and Valenum. That he's gonna cast a spell, so we don't have to worry about this ice effect.
All right. Well, I know Valenum moves slowly.
I know there's negative energy there too, right? Besides just
Each square is 1d6. If you hit a strand, is 1d6 cold and 1d6 negative energy.
also, if we go slow, DC 5, it's possible that we might succeed and get through one of these doors, right?
Yeah, it was DC 5 for each square. If you're moving at half your speed, it's DC 15. Full speed is DC 25.
Was that acrobatics check or reflex?
Escape artist.
Oh, escape artist? Man, nobody got that shit. No other check is applicable, like reflex?
No other check is applicable, and Bladum's not worried about the cold damage. He's more worried about the. He'll take the negative energy. Metsua is stuck dealing with both, and I don't think he has any ranks in escape artist, does he? He might.
But he has +4. He has to one higher. Actually, he by default passes.
If he moves slow.
If he rolls a 1d, if he moves slow.
All right. Well, let's see. Well, then he'll have to move 1, 2, 3, 4. That takes us about 4 rounds that went by. Belenum.
He could stay there.
Stay there.
No, I mean, Belenum can move closer too.
You want Belenum to move over there?
Man, we could just take that. Have Belenum open this door.
Those are walls of ice. They have to be broken down.
Oh, since Mesor was already down there, could he break one of the walls down? Since he was already down there? Maybe the one up north?
He was... Yeah, alright, so he moves here.
Foot
and he's like... breaks through the ice.
Alright, I think we should have Belenum like get ahead of him, slowly. Well, I don't think he cares. Slow, and he's gonna go open that door because that's what Matt had him do.
Sup, Samuel?
What's up, Matt?
That little late. Oh. Also, is he just taking all that damage?
That's what he was doing before?
No, like that whole room. This whole room right here. Each square
Uh-huh.
will deal 1d6 damage, cold, and negative energy.
Hmm.
Oh,
Now,
no matter what.
no matter what, unless if you move one square at a time, it's DC 5 escape artist to avoid it. If you move half speed, it's DC 15. If you move full speed, it's DC 25.
No,
They
I'm gonna have him move slow. That means as long as he roll like a 10 or higher, he passes, right? Because I know he got a whole bunch of negative penalties probably from
Yeah,
armor.
he's from his armor. I think his shield is -1, and his full plate's -5, so it's like -6. But he's got +1 deck, so it's like
-5.
he's a 10 or higher for each square. Well, he could take no, yeah, he could take 10 actually.
There you go. He's gonna take 10.
All right, so he was here. So 1, 2. Yeah, Metsuo.
It doesn't matter how long it gets to get up there. Yeah,
And
Mesor
these
broke the
are-
wall there. Same thing with Mesor. Slow, so you don't take no damage. And have him open the door.
And what you see is the hallway goes down and dead end at a just big frozen, frozen cave-in section. It's a dead end.
Claudius, Mesor himself, he takes a closer look and he does a perception. Make sure there's nothing, hidden or a secret door.
Spencer takes a closer look. He can see that it was once a hallway and it just abruptly closes. He could, as he looks through into the ice, he can see that it's just pitch blackness, just pitch. Like the ice it goes on and stops in front of like all this rubble and.
So there's a lot of obstacles in the way.
Yeah, it's just like completely closed off, like a dead end.
So Mesor tells Valentinum, well, looks like a dead end. And then Valentinum goes like, well, we should go to the next gate then. And then he slowly starts, 5-10 minutes later gets over here. And Earthbringer, I will need you to lend me your fist again. And he's doing his thing. Break down the wall.
Break down the wall.
Man, those fists are coming handy for utility.
So he's like,
martial artists, the block of ice, they're always breaking it with their hands. This dude, that's like a piece of cake for this guy. His
for
finger,
real.
Like,
Masterclass Mage Claudius, you were truly more powerful than Elminster himself. Dispatch such a foe with a few words. I just now read that. Alright, so then you have Valentinum should open the door.
Yeah. Before he opens the door, all of us are gonna get near him. I guess we'll suck up the damage from that creature. Claudius will be the first one to go through. Roll the damage.
Alright, everybody takes 18 damage, and Cynthia will heal 14. So 4 damage.
I'm at full HP then, because I have 7 temporary HP left. And everyone else should be almost, with the exception of Simon, I think he got hurt from the previous battle. And Cynthia herself. And the lady. Alright, so Valentinum's gonna open the door.
Can Kai teleport through it, over it, past it?
Oh, the what? The wall of ice?
With the maneuver.
The wall of ice?
Yeah.
With no need. He broke it down.
No, I mean through, so I don't have to take that ice damage, full damage.
Yeah, actually he could. So he's good.
That's what I'll do instead.
Oops. Four. Who did I take? 4. Okay. All right. And what? What'd you say was next?
Valentinum's gonna try and open the door.
Oh, okay. The door opens, and as it opens, reveals Oops. Oh, bitch. Summer my peach. There we go. K2. You see more hallways with more of those ice coffins in the floor. No other dangers lurk about, other than the creepy sensation of the corpses below and inside each of the circular tombs, ice tombs. I know you do, Darren.
Oh, on Twitch, huh?
Yeah, because the Twitch channel shows the GM's shows the fucking DM's point of view of the map.
Darren is so humble. He's like actually always says everything out loud. Although people be like, I'm gonna keep quiet.
All right.
The Latenham's gonna walk forward. Actually, before he walks forward, I might have Cynthia. Oh, when Cynthia did that healing shit, I wanted her to affect Valenum as well. So he gets 14.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
So he should be at 173, I think.
Yeah, 173.
Did you get Meswar also? Did you add 14 to Meswar? I think you forgot.
Yeah, I did. There he goes.
So there you go. So he's almost at full HP, I think, right? Excellent. All right, Valenum's going forward. And he's doing a spot check, perception. He sees anything.
All right, it's a matter of which way you want to go now.
All right. So the group gathers. Claudius gets here. Mansour's right next to him. Claudius tells Valenum, well, you figure out what way to go. These spells I need to cast real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Claudius casts like 4 spells in consecutive on himself. I'll send you a note what spells those are. You know, the usual level ones that you always cast. And the Latenum, let me see. South or he's gonna head. You gotta keep going forward. He seems like a forward type of guy to me. He's gonna keep going forward. And let me send you my list real quick.
Oh, yeah. Dragon Cyclone. Alright, hold on. Free magic tattoo. Resistance.
Lewis, on WhatsApp, I send you the spells that Claudius casted on himself.
Alright. The rest.
Yep. The ones with the shorter durations. That would have been useful with the demon, but whatever. I mean the devil, but whatever. I'm gonna have Delano. Claudius he's a few steps behind and he's casting detect magic and perception. Messor also helping with perception as well. Detecting any traps and so forth. Is that a dead end over here?
Where at? Oh, yeah. I was looking at what's that. There you go. No, I'll reveal more. Reveal.
Cyano, don't fall behind.
For real, Dino's still in the other room. Like, hello.
Man, you got kidnapped. We ain't gonna know.
What you see is more ruined passages, places that have been caved in or frozen away. Characters don't spot or sense or smell or see anything of note or difference or special concerns.
Messor takes a quick look.
What are we looking for while we're here, by the way?
When we read that letter at the cathedral, it hinted towards this place. We're trying to find out clues more about the cage rights, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correctly?
Yes. I thought I typed it out. Hold on.
I know it's I know the letter that we read hinted towards this place here. So they obviously have a presence in here.
Damn, when did I type that? No, I wasn't back in the summer. God damn. There we go.
I was gonna slowly venture south.
It was a letter. The letter said, "High Priestess, as many have heard me say, the cages alone will not afford the completion of the ritual. The cage rights have built a matrix on which to support them, but due to the short-sightedness of the others, I have been left out of these discussions. You are my only ally amongst the 13 now. You must warn them that there is more hidden in the soul pillars that could prove of great import. To explore the mysteries of the soul pillars at great peril. Vitrus Bale grows ever more restless, and the insanity that lies frozen in Karran-Kural begins to stir. Yet I shall remain here until the end, in hope of unveiling the last of the Spellweaver's lore. Still, the risk is great. My price has doubled. By somebody, first initial F, last name Abradius. I mean, Abrady.
F. Brady.
So
probably this F.
Abrady.
So probably this F. Brady dude. He probably resides here.
Yes. Most likely.
Most likely. Messor didn't find anything over here, right? These ruins.
But other than that, apparently the cage rights have been clearly according to the letter, the cage rights have been researching something called the soul pillars in this place.
If I were to do a knowledge arcana, that doesn't yield anything yet, right?
No, I think you tried to do that. You weren't able to find out anything.
Okay. Must be a closely hidden secret. Real quick, Mesor didn't find anything here or here, right?
No.
It's perception. All right, so we're gonna start heading down, man. All right.
Oh, come on.
You want me to move Cynthia for you, or you got her?
I got it. I'm moving.
All right. So Velatinum comes down to this cross path.
Well, you see doorways here and a hallway down here with several doorways up straight. I mean down here, what you see is the south end of this corridor. It ends in a staircase choked in rubble and ice.
Mm. And there's 6 doors over here.
Yeah.
All right, let's check those out. Velatinum starts with the one up. Before he does that, Claudius he tries to see if it's booby trap magical or mechanical.
All right. You notice no such dangers.
He waves to Velatinum to do the honors, and Velatinum tries to open it.
Oh, and the end of this hall,
Uh-huh.
right here, at the very end of this hall with the 6 doors, you do notice in here 6 doors line the north and south walls of this passageway, 3 on each side. The hall itself ends at a tangled lattice of icy strands that flicker and writhe with cold blue tendrils of light.
Blue ice.
Yeah, it looks similar to the room that you guys were in before, but it's like a tangled, it's like a thick tangled web of it, like right there on the end of that passageway, and it seems to like slightly move.
Hmm. I'm gonna direct the detect magic towards that area.
Tech magic on it, of course, really strong, um, powerful magic with a um no particular aura in general. Just it's like the equivalent to minor artifacts.
Wow.
No wait,
Is it,
the coffins were not the icy strands. The coffins were the icy strands. Yeah,
the
very.
same magical reading as the icy coffins?
No. The icy coffins were minor artifacts.
Yeah.
The icy strands are the ice lattices are what the heck is it? I know there's a cast level for those. Roll a spellcraft.
Sure. 35.
35. All right, the coffins strands. I forgot that too. Shit. Totally forgot that also. Oh well. I forgot when he broke those walls of ice, there was supposed to be frigid air between those also.
There we go. You know, you sense a strong magic aura of divination.
Uh-huh.
Um, would you say you got 35?
35.
All right, that's as much. Yeah, that's all you know. At least with a simple
Well, 37 with deafness. I don't think that makes a difference.
Oh, a different with difference.
It doesn't
No,
have to break
it didn't.
60,
Yeah.
40 probably.
It didn't have. So if it's with a simply detect magic, we weren't able to discern anything more. It'll take stronger divinations to learn more about this strange.
What's Cynthia? He asked. What's Cynthia? He asked. Man, this guy, Solarian had a high spellcraft too. Claudius asked Cynthia for a second opinion, see if she's able to discern anything from that.
All right.
Probably, I don't think you could probably roll as high.
He said Roland's perception checks, making sure we don't walk into gelatinous cubes. Seems the deeper we go, the colder it gets. At least it keeps my ale cold. Take a drink. Would you like some Zyno?
Wow, that's pretty dope. Frosty beer, like nice and cold. Yo, I don't drink beer unless it's like very cold.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know how the Germans do it with their warm beer.
I'll have to politely decline. I think we should stay focused on the task at hand. But when this is done, I will gladly take you up on that offer.
Alrighty. Cynthia, she doesn't have any divination spells prepared that would help, but she will just spellcraft. All right. Well, she looks over it as well, and she's like,
"No clue."
It's fascinating. I couldn't exactly explain it. I currently don't have. I didn't prepare much in divinatory magic for this venture.
Well, it don't make no sense to go through a magical barrier that could be potentially disastrous. So I guess we should check all the other areas that we have access to with relatively safety. So Valenam goes like, well, I should start with this door. And he tries to open this door up here.
It seems as though we're in a pickle now, aren't we?
Claudius goes like, so, anything interesting in there? He slowly sneaks up there and takes a quick
chamber. This chamber is empty, save for a set of 4 of the ubiquitous circular discs set into the floor, with the 4 spellweaver coffins. However,
are they all spellweavers?
As he's looking into, looking down, obviously just looking around the room and looking down and seeing the coffins, these do not contain spellweavers. Instead, they seem to contain the corpses of elves.
Zyno calls out, what's in there? Anything that we could use?
Letting them roll a will save as you start to feel as if the souls of these dead elves were inviting a sense of despair from these ancient experimentations that were placed upon them. With ease, you break away in an instant from those emotional feelings of despair, and other than that effect and what you see in the room, nothing else seems to be.
Valenum says, he looks at them with a little bit of sorrow, although it can't be tell because he's wearing his helmet. and he says a few prayers for their soul. And then he asks Claudius, is there anything that we could do for these poor souls, as far as giving them a proper burial?
Knowledge religion.
Ready? I know it's dangerous to even try and open those tombs, right? Since it's considered
Valenum has reason to believe from his studies in matters of the divine that someone with very strong faith and ability to channel energy from the deity may be able to actually release the souls that are trapped within these coffins.
He goes like, perhaps at a later date, something might be we might be able to do something for them, but our mission comes first. He moves on to the next door, just for completeness sake, and he opens it as well.
Same situation.
And then he goes to the next one. If it's the same thing, next one. He looks at what bodies are in there also. Are they all elves?
The one with just one coffin. The ones with just one coffin, he notices that the chamber is empty save for a single circular disc set into the floor. Upon looking in, there is a spellweaver body laid to rest in there.
Mensor goes up to Cynthia. How are you feeling, Cynthia? Do you wish me to carry you and ease your burden?
Well, first she hears about the soul. She follows Valenum. She looks into the room. She gets for her will. She looks into her room. She manages to successfully resist the waves of despair emanating from the energy of the souls trapped within these coffins. She says, definitely past her religion. She goes, I'm gonna have to give it a try. And she starts to channel her energy.
Claudia goes like, At first, I thought this place was some sort of grave, but now I'm starting to think that it's not. There's a purpose for these magical sarcophagus. Is it possible their life force or their soul is being absorbed or used to fuel some artifact or some other magical arcane device? Claudius makes an arcane check on that contemplation that he's having to see if it yields any results. Can I make an arcane check for that or no?
For what? For what?
Claudius is starting to speculate that perhaps he don't see it. At first, he was thinking that maybe this was some sort of graveyard, in case people die, they could get cloned, reanimated. But now he's changing up his theory. He believes that maybe, especially since all these sarcophagus they have minor artifact status, that maybe they're souls of these creatures and the fact that we hear searching some soul pillar, maybe they're being used to fuel something, a device or an artifact or something. He wants to know if this all these sarcophagus in this place, if this basically are they being used like for battery or something to power up something, their souls or whatever.
Yeah, you can roll a Arcana check.
And what basically tune them into this is because it's a common knowledge that elves are the longest lived mortals. They live up to like 1,000 years old, so it makes sense to try and harness life force from the likes of elves. Okay, 1d20 plus what is it? I could use deafness or no?
Yeah.
43.
Peleus seems to gather is that these spellweavers seem to have been performing some sort of experimentations involving the illumination of the magical essence of solitude, hoping to bring themselves to even greater power.
Ascend to godhood. It's been done before. Assume. No, not assume.
The bodies have most likely undergone significant magical treatment, and the energies of cold and death itself, cold and negative energy. Clearly, they were onto some deep, heavy magical research involving the elements of cold and negative energy. Something about those two forces. In fact, it appears to be a tomb complex built not really to house anything dead for the sake of respect or tradition or culture or religion, but to actually study some kind of relationship between death and cold, and to turn this knowledge into some form of magical power, as spellweavers, as the race of spellweavers are known to have been known to
they were ahead of their time
to delve themselves so deeply into being very magical beings themselves. Obviously, the true fruits of this research are long lost, but the malignant auras of the entombed spellweavers and the unwholesome lore that resides in these so-called soul pillars, on top of the strange magical energies that suffuse the ruin itself, is, from what Claudius gathers, is just about a small fraction of what these spellweavers have discovered. Although slowly you seem to be coming to greater forms of understanding yourself. With time spent in here, greater secrets could be learned. There's no reason why spellweavers. There's nothing about spellweavers that indicate that they enjoy the cold at all. Yet, however, the panels that are set into the ceilings that light this entire complex is also the same panels that are keeping this place frigid. So, which helped you realize that there must be some sort of connection between their intense focus and passion involving the forces of cold and death.
It explains why they get a bunch of ice devils in here also. They need them. Because they're innate nature. Really ice.
Cynthia, as she finishes channeling her energy, she sighs. She's like, "That didn't work." She turns to the rest of the group. She's like, "I know it's best not to use my all I know it's best not to use my resources on this, not until at least we clear out these ruins, and then at which point I will definitely return to these rooms and see what I can do about their souls in during that time period. But for now, I'll try my best to ignore this.
Also, we don't know what consequences we might unleash if we try to meddle with them. So it's best we leave them be until we find out more about their current fate. All right. So Valenum's gonna. Messwar says something. Hold on, let me read it out loud. What if the cage rights have been using these on the shackles? Messwar says angrily.
Oh, you're saying what if the shack? Okay, yeah. What if what if the cage rights have been using the research in here? The ancient spellweaver law, and they've been using it for the shackled. Indeed.
My father, our family, will not suffer for these horrors. And just as Claudius was pondering all that magical shit that he was pondering, but he sees Messwar. He tries to ease him somewhat, but he's not good at easing people. All Claudius could say is, let's not jump to conclusion. Messwar. We do not have all the facts yet to make a logical conclusion in the matter. Let's continue investigating. While Claudius and Messwar are, we're having that little dialogue, Valenum continues to open the remaining doors.
All right. And this room, same thing. There was just one lone spellweaver, and these last two rooms, similar to the ones above, except instead of elves, you see dwarves. Many of them jungle dwarves. Yet another long-lived race, as Claudius had pointed out.
Yeah. What's the lifespan of spellweavers? Well, Claudius knows that they're highly, innately magical. So that right there makes them a very good candidate. But are they also long-lived as well?
No. They're not a long-lived race.
All right, so it must be because of their magical nature, then, because they're highly magical. So they're probably being used as a catalyst. It's interesting. Claudius, every time we pass one of these sarcophagus, he's gonna keep a look at what rate, the kind of creatures in there. And Valena moves forward. There's a dead end down here, you said, right?
Yeah, it's stairways that go down, and there's a ton of rubble and a ton of ice that block like further access.
Claudius does a detect magic and then a search check to see if there's any mechanical traps or in this door.
All right, you sense neither.
He gives Valenum, he nods to Valenum to continue forward, and he steps back a feet.
All right.
Damn, he's like, all right.
Giant? Okay.
He said the Iron Giant. This barren room contains only one unusual feature. A smooth-sided, 5-foot diameter pit descends into the floor against the west wall. However, in front of that pit is a massive and humanoid iron golem that was standing completely still and then begins to animate as the door opens and your characters are looking in. Its fists raised up and its body ready to charge and pounce upon the first foe with its arms raised up ready to slam. What's interesting about this iron golem is these fluxes of energy that flow through it kind of like how that flow through it, and the flux seems to like form densely around its around the crown of its head, and it looks at you with cold, inanimate eyes. And everybody roll initiative.
I raised my gun up.
Everybody roll initiative.
Is there like cold emanating from it, like actual cold?
No, it's just. I mean, other than it's got like a little, it's got a little.
You mean that it's cold, like basically heartless?
Oh yeah, cold as in like not like actual cold. Yeah, it's got a little bit of frost on its body, but it's not like
Ice plays, I'm like, whoa, shit. And ice elemental golem.
No, it's got I mean it's made of, from what you can tell, it's made of iron. You see a little ice. You see a rime of ice that formed on it, but it's not an actual ice golem. Yeah, you're right.
Guys, you face Mega Man. Ice beam.
So that actually would have been a better. I should have. Now that I think about it, I should have replaced this with a black ice golem. That would have been more thematic.
Just call that bad boy Mega Man, for real.
I should have used a black ice golem.
Oh, maybe there's still plenty of rooms to explore. So you never know. So let's roll initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative. Initiative in this motherfucker. Oh shit! Somebody got that 20.
I did.
Let me roll Cynthia's. I think she has +5.
Oops. Oh, I forgot to put a. What the fuck was that I rolled? Was that a natural 17 I rolled?
Yeah. It was a natural 17, so it should be
I guess
30.
I forgot to add the 13, I guess. I screwed up typing. Alright, 30 it is. For late now. 1d20 plus 1 for him, I think, right?
Yeah, +1.
And Mesor, I think, is +4.
The hell is that sound?
Yeah, low over here. Alright, so Belenum got 10, Mesor got 8.
Who would? Sorry.
Oh. Claudius does a knowledge check. What is that? Engineering or what?
Arcana.
Oh, perfect.
Your specialty.
Yep. $41.
Whew. He's like, I know everything about this golem.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, some interesting things that you have analyzed about this automaton. This metallic automaton, twice the height of a normal human and resembles an armored giant. It is a construct. It is animated by elemental forces, and other than that, just has programmed instructions. Cannot speak or make any vocal noise, nor does it have any distinguishable odor. Moves with a ponderous but smooth gait, as each step causes the floor to slightly tremble unless it is on a thick, solid foundation, so the floor is not trembling. It looks like a rather expensive and well constructed, highly well constructed iron golem that's also modified. You notice You notice the modifications on it, and you've seen similar drawings and theses and remember research of construct modifications from your studies, and this one in particular is definitely resembles one that involves modifying the golem in a way so that it has a limited form of sentience. Not really full blown independent intelligence, but it has intelligence, which means it could be affected by mind affecting magics, but not in the same way as one with a normal living mind would. It would cause it to it would cause it to, it would such an effect would cause the mind to actually shut down and suppress itself instead. The main function is to give it enough intelligence to be programmed or to learn skills and feats.
Mm-hmm.
Beyond that, it follows what it was programmed to do, but it's been given basically with this magical sort of quote unquote brain, a host of new abilities that it can use this brain to process and function and use these skills and feats with just as anybody with intelligence. But that's its sole purpose. If it is anything, which it seems to be, anything else like an iron golem, it will also be able to breathe a 10-foot cube of poisonous gas that will linger in the area for one round, dealing great damage.
They got debuffs too?
Huh?
I don't remember them having debuffs. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's poisonous. They can shoot out poisonous gas that'll deal Constitution damage.
Whoa, that's not good.
And as usual with any golem, it is immune to magic. It is immune to.
That's what I was dreading.
It is immune to any spell or spell-like ability that allows spell resistance. In addition, certain spells and effects will function differently against it. Anything that deals electricity damage will slow it as a slow spell with no saving throw for 3 rounds.
So basically, it's immune to electricity damage, but it will still slow it.
Yeah, it'll still slow it. A magical attack that deals fire damage will break any slow effect that's on it, and it will heal it 1 point of damage for every 3 points it would have taken. So if you fireballed it for 30 damage, it would just heal 10.
That's how I know. No fireballs.
Hey, I can shut that shit off. We good.
Yeah, that's true.
If the amount of healing would cause the golem to exceed its full normal hit points, it would gain it as temporary hit points. It's also affected by rust attacks, such as a rust monster or a rusting grasp spell. And
it can be sneak attack though, right?
It would have damage reduction 10. Normally it would have damage reduction 10 with adamantine. Adamantine would be able to break through it.
But this ain't no normal.
It's got dark vision 60 feet, low light vision, and it is
probably higher than 10. Is it immune to critical attacks and sneak attacks?
And I was about to tell you the construct traits.
Sorry for jumping ahead. Keep reading. It's fine.
Construct. As a construct, it is. Oh shit! There you go. God damn it! Hold on.
Construct. Yeah, that's all his immunities, even without even getting to be in a construct, huh?
Here we go. Construct. It is their base attack is is a medium progression. None of this. They don't have any good saving throws. Their saving throws suck.
Yeah, because they're immune to practically every man.
They have no Constitution score, so anything relying on Constitution.
They're immune to it.
Yeah. Is immune to all mind affecting effects. However, this one, because it's been modified with sort of brain, it doesn't permit the golem to think independently, but instead it works as like I said before, it works as like a storage device, a magical storage device. Enchantment spells or spells with mind affecting effects that are cast upon it will cause it to cease function for the duration of the spell, which will cause it to lose access to its skills and feats. Assuming it fails to save against the effect. It is immune to bleed, disease, death effects, necromancy effects, paralysis, poison, sleep, and stunning. It can be critical, hit, or sneak attacked. Cannot heal damage on its own. It's not subject to ability damage, ability drain, fatigue, exhaustion, energy drain, or non-lethal damage. It is immune to anything that requires a Fortitude save, unless the effect also works on objects or is harmless. Not at risk of death from massive damage. And they do not need to breathe, eat, or sleep. Not proficient. They're not proficient with armor. They are proficient with their natural weapons only. They actually also get bonus hit points based on their size. As a large creature, it has an additional 30 hit points on top of whatever it normally has. And there you go.
Wow.
Gained a lot of
one-man army. Has a lot of abilities. All right. So Claudius, he just relays what he thinks is relevant. Not everything, just looking at his party member skill sets. He tells him what he doesn't really says what works against it, because apparently he's freaking immune to everything. But he tells the party what the creature is like highly resistant to. Physical attacks. Has no biological organs you could target. And the most dangerous one, is immune to magic. Only indirect magic to affect it. And then he starts, casting a spell that he hopes is helpful. He my character sheet up. There it is. All right, Lewis. He uses Claudius uses one of his level 6 slot, open slot. So he could cast this creature's 10 foot tall, right? 10 foot?
About 13. I'd say about 13 feet tall, yeah. The ceiling in this room is 20 foot high.
All right.
What happens when a large-sized creature is standing over a 5-foot hole?
Nothing.
Nothing. They don't start squeezing. Fall in.
All right, Lewis. So Claudius is gonna sacrifice one of his level 6 slots, his open slot. He's gonna use an action point to preserve that slot as well. And Hungry Pit is large enough for it, right?
Yes.
He's gonna do Hungry Pit right underneath it.
Base save or rolling?
I'll roll it. Can I make the square like hold on, I'll draw it. Because I'm guessing that 5-foot hole is the only way we go wherever we have to go next, right? I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, from the looks of it.
I'm starting. That. That's enough, right? For it to fall through.
Yeah, hold on.
Since it's like a slope down.
Hold on.
All right.
Standing in the area. Okay. I guess since he's in the area, okay, I'll roll a reflex. You rolling or keeping base?
Yeah, I know his save you says were low, but I don't know what low means for you because that devil before had a plus 19 to his will.
Well, that's because outsiders have all good saves like a monk. So.
So now I don't know. Maybe to you, low means like plus 12. Plus 19 is high, and plus 12 to me is actually high, even though you consider it probably low. I don't know, man. I'm a gambling man. You know.
Well, no, low as in you know how there's a weak save and a good save. It has all weak saves. So.
Oh, it has all weak. Oh,
yeah.
So you don't got like a okay. I'll roll that shit. Maybe I should just keep the base save. I'm trying to think. It'll be 23 if I keep.
Yeah, it has all weak. Like outsiders have all good saves. Aberrations have weak fortitude and reflex, but good will, etc., etc. Undead have good will, but weak fortitude and reflex.
Maybe I should keep it base save because I already used my action point to keep the slot, so I won't be able to increase the boost the DC on it. Y'all can't help it, man. I like rolling. Fuck, I'm a roll.
Oh shit.
Ah!
Wah wah.
16.
Oh shit.
Ah, man, I should have kept that. I probably would have failed even with a 10. You rolled a fucking 19. I would have failed anyways. I'm glad I rolled. I would have failed, right?
What's the DC?
23 base DC.
Yeah, he would have passed. With that 19 I rolled, he would have passed it.
Yeah, I'm glad I rolled that. No regrets. Yo, you've been rolling high, son. You rolled an 18 like fucking devil.
That's not true.
Yeah,
Who's to say that Lewis wouldn't have rolled your 3 if you would have kept the DC?
Shoot, if I rolled the 3 now, he would have failed it, I think.
You know what I'm saying? Because you rolled it, that was one roll, which was low, and then he rolled, that was 2 rolls, and then it was high. If you get the DC,
he been rolling high today.
Roll, which was low.
He been rolling high today. He got an 18 on the devil earlier, and now a 19. He's on a trend. His next roll is gonna be a 20. 18, 19,
right,
20.
Right. Shoot, I got that 5. I thought it was gonna. I'm like, I was rolling it. I'm like,
yo, bro. I basically had to use Altered Fortune. Like, no. Re-roll that 18, and then he rolled a 5.
That's right. Yeah, you weren't here for that. Fucking Pichardo busted out like all the fucking stops for that shit. That shit was crazy.
I heard.
All right. Well, like I said, he's highly resistant to magic. This is on you guys.
Zionel.
He moves back.
Do your thing, Zionel.
Like, what? You guys got this.
I don't want to get into that poison effect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I'm safe there.
Now it's a standard action to command the flaming ability to go off on you.
Well, I will be doing that.
Oh, you could turn that shit off?
Yeah.
Man, it's only 1d6. No big deal, man. You keep that shit on. Attack it. You gotta do more damage than you're gonna you're gonna heal it.
Yeah, if you roll 3 for the fire damage, it'll heal 1. If you roll 6, it'll heal 2.
It doesn't have DR.
Oh, it has damage reduction.
Yeah, I got damage reduction. So that technique you have will work pretty good.
Yo, fuck it. I'm doing it.
All right.
I'm full attack, rapid shot, and it's within 30 feet.
You're not doing that thing that you use that is good against damage reduction?
No, that happens automatically.
Oh, okay.
If he targets one guy. Like, if he was trying to hit multiple guys, he couldn't do it. But if he's targeting one guy, he can do cluster.
Oh, that's how that works?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty dope.
But yeah, it's called clustered shots because it's like you're making multiple shots on the same guy in the same area. It's like you're clustering the shots together, so like more impact, more of a not necessarily more damage, just like more of an impact because you're heading around the similar region. So then that would be 18, 18, 13, 18. I mean 18, 18, 13, 8. Hit.
Good shit.
Roll 46 for the fire.
Darren, if you watch,
I'll get that out the way first.
I'll send you a message.
And then roll your 4d10 plus 24.
You said plus 24?
Yeah. Let's see, which of these buffs is still on? Yeah, line weapon's still on for now. Alright, so he'll heal 4. But he takes 39, and then you notice that the damage reduction dropped it 22 points. And he heals 4. He dealt 13 points of damage. So you guys see his shots. And he's like hitting. You guys see his shots hitting. The fire that was around his bullets are like kind of heating up the areas that he's shooting and kind of melding the little pieces of the metal back together. But you notice like a dent, about the size of a fist in the creature's like in the like near, on the creature's like abdomen area.
Hey, did the creature move?
Yeah, I had to move him to the closest space. If you pass your reflex with the pit, you have to move the character to the closest. Closest space that it can legally enter.
Legally be got you.
And you realize like as the bullets are impacting its metallic armor that it's like extremely dense. Like more dense than even what iron should be. Which now goes to Kai's turn.
This could be problematic.
What was the damage reduction? Were we able to tell them?
22.
22? Adamantine? Awesome. Shit is epic level.
Kai's going to pull out the potion.
Everybody calling this thing Mega Man.
Yeah, I know, that's the exact same thing I did.
It can be sneak attack, right?
Yes, they can. It can.
Is that a Pathfinder rule?
Yeah, they basically helped out rogues, which is essentially what I mean. It helps people who have good critical hits also, but they were basically helping. They were basically helping rogues out.
I thought you were going with the 3.5 rules. I wasn't sure. That's fun.
They made it where constructs can be critted and sneak attack, and so can undead, except for incorporeal undead. Incorporeal
can't be coup de grace, right?
Yeah, they can't be coup de grace.
All right, Kai's going to delay for now.
Or can they? I don't think they can. Oh. It can be coup de grace. It would take the damage, but it wouldn't. It would be immune to the fortitude save to avoid dying.
Okay.
But yeah, Pachado. Basically, they helped the rogue out when Pathfinder came out. They had the, I think, constructs and undead, except for incorporeal undead, and I think elementals are still immune and oozes are still immune. And something else, can't remember what. So what'd you have him do? Just you said delay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cynthia, man, what could she do? What can you do? Holy Storm, Sun Mantle, Darts of Life, Stone Skin, Blessing of Fear. She did Bear's Endurance already. She did that in Verlatum. Did she do that?
Do what? Yeah, she did. First round with the Ice Devil. Bear Endurance.
Okay. I guess I never wrote it down. That's weird. Did I? I did write it down.
Has this guy's I haven't even been using that.
And it's still on because it hasn't been. I know it hasn't been 10 minutes yet. All right.
So his HP is higher now, then, right?
Shoot, that means his fortitude should have been up another 2. Fuck.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, his HP's higher. He has an extra 26, and then his fortitude's up another 2. She has luminous armor. She has sacrifice. Fallback strategy. Stars of Mystery, Dungeon Site, Darts of Life. She will. Let me look at her scrolls. Your scrolls are Yes!
Are you trying to sneak attack a Kai?
I don't know what I'm trying to do.
Because Valenic will help you out with that.
Yeah, I figured I'd wait until he goes.
Yeah, he has a way to
You know what?
that you cannot take an attack
She she'll delay. Obviously, nothing. She doesn't have any
So
magic
you're
that's
walk
gonna
around him.
She has no magic that's gonna work on it. So she'll delay. Laying
To be honest with you, I'm trying to like
5 foot steps
go in
forward.
his and probably go down the chute.
Alright, so Valena moves 5 foot forward, and he
It's better for him to be one square up, so that if Kai goes here, he won't be at risk of falling into the pit you put in there.
Are you trying to flank it?
Yeah.
That wouldn't
Maybe.
be a good spot
Why not?
for Valena.
Why not?
listen.
If he's here, and
Oh, I have to be here.
you would have to be there.
You wouldn't be able to flank.
If he's here,
Put on his,
actually, if he's here and Kai's here, that counts as flanking. You're still flanking.
Yes, so you have 2 squares.
Yeah, you have 2 squares to flank him, basically. Obviously, you wouldn't, like you said, you wouldn't stand on the
so
one
if
by
he
the.
stands there, I can flank it from there.
Yes.
Okay.
As long as the rule is, as for big creatures, as long as a line can be drawn from the center of his attacking square to the center of your attacking square between you two, and they cross opposite sides, then it counts as flanking. So, if I do something like this, from there to there, from there to there, it.
Then Louis, what maneuvers do I have?
However, if he was here, from here to there, those aren't opposite sides at all. What do you mean you can't see shit?
Oh, now it's there.
Yeah, it is. So like the top green line, as you can see, they don't cross opposite sides of the creature. But where he's at, but the square he's at now, you can see that they cross. I don't know what.
I asked you, since he's a crusader, what maneuvers he has available, since I know it's random.
Oh shit! He told me his maneuvers are. Well, yeah, shoot. That's right. You don't have like index cards or something. I'll just roll and let you know what he has available.
You just tell me. I don't. I just want to know if he has douse the flame or not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let me roll d5 and d4. 1 and 4.
Oh shit!
He has douse the flames and revitalizing strike.
Is Iron Guard's glare on?
Lewis can
I don't know. Ask Pachado. Is he entering a stance?
Yes, he is. Can Valena be in this square without no penalties?
He would. He could go in there, but it'd be considered squeezing, so he'd have squeezing penalties.
Oh, he would.
Yeah.
What that means?
-4 AC, -4 attack.
Oh no, fuck that. Fuck that.
Is that spell still up that stops us from teleporting quickly or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It only delays you 1 round, so like you won't be in this round, but next round you'll be able to appear there, no problem. Does he have this maneuver, Lewis? Just tell me yes or no. Douse the flames.
Yeah, I just posted what he has available right now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, he does have douse the flames. Is there a stance that he's entering? Is he entering any stance?
Yeah, he's in a stance. He's in the one that gives a -4.
Iron Guard's Glare. I think that's the
Yeah,
one.
and
Yeah, -4 penalty attackers against your allies.
there's a way that Veleno could do a touch attack. I think, right? I remember him doing something.
He does. Oh, he does a Divine Trident. But the thing is that Divine Trident is. Yeah, he does Divine Trident. And with
That's
that,
a swift action, right? Or is it a standard?
let's see, it's a standard action to cast.
All right.
Did you say that the
it
Iron
lets.
Golem
Yeah,
is
it lets.
susceptible to mind affecting?
It's susceptible, but only. The only thing that it would do. It's not susceptible to mind affecting. It's susceptible to. Was it spells with mind affecting effects? And the only thing that it would do is it would suppress. It would suppress the brain programming so that it loses its skills and feats. That's
What about an intimidate check?
That's it. Intimidate wouldn't work on it.
First thing first, Louis. I'm gonna go with it. That's a move action.
Yeah, it doesn't take away its immunity mind affecting effects. It just changes what spells what spells can do to it.
Roll this will save. I'm gonna go with it first. I don't have to make a melee attack, right? It's a move action. You can go the opponent that threatens you as a line that.
I don't think goad. I don't think goad would work.
I thought you said he has a mind. Or did I read that wrong?
No. It has a mind, but it's only for. Yeah, I'll read it again.
Also, gold and antagonize. None of those feats work, man.
It has the brain modification upgrade. It doesn't permit the golem to think independently. Instead, the brain just works as a storage device. That's really all it is. Permitting the golem to acquire skills and feats as if it had an intelligence score of 10. Its intelligence score is still nil. It's just,
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's just for the purpose of skills and feats.
So none of his night challenge, since you need like a certain intelligence, none of them work then.
Yeah.
Wow, that shut it down all his knight's ability. Alright, let's resort to his.
Yeah, I don't know what his tactic is against fucking oozes and golems.
I know, right? And that had happened.
But you know that's what he has allies for. You can't fucking beat everything. Like shit.
Exactly. Well, in that case, he looks at Kai. For this round, standard action to cast that freaking spell, so he could do touch attack. I know there's no way in hell he could hit this creature with his low attack.
It's black with this right now.
I don't know, man. Millennium, beside the fact he only has like a good fighter base.
Wait, oh fuck! I always do that. What did I roll for his fucking initiative? Oh, okay.
Claudius has the same base attack then. No, not really, but almost.
Initiative. Okay. Shit, I might as well put it down. There. Alright, so Flame 5 foot has on Iron Guard's Glare. And yeah.
That was the flame as a standard action too, right? I don't think that's a swift.
Douse the Flames is
it's a standard.
Yeah, it's a standard melee attack.
Right? Since it's a fortitude save.
Yes, immune to fortitudes.
Shut me down.
Bear with me. There has to be something he could do with move action and swift. Oh, I guess I should activate some of his thorns. There we go. Let me look at his armor, magical enchantments. I know he has thorns. Which one is the one that he commonly uses, Louis? Is it the armor or shield? Which one does
to attack?
No, like when they attack him, so it'll hurt the creature. Like the one with Sonic or whatever.
Oh, you want him to do the?
Don't tell me the whole standard. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
someone
he does the standard action. He breaks the thing on him so that he takes. What is it? He so that it activates the ability. Um, he has I think it's let me see. I think it's his armor. It's his armor. Um, 3 times per day, immediate action. In response to an attack that deals sonic damage, the energy resistance is increased by 2.
Oh, here it is. It's under armor. I was looking at where his body here. Swift action.
Sonic energy. And hit with a melee weapon or natural weapon in the last 5 rounds. So he would standard action hit himself with he has an alchemical item called bottled lightning, because bottled lightning deals electricity damage. Oh yeah, it does. It does. It does sonic damage too. It does 1 point of sonic damage.
But is he immune to Sonic also? The creature?
He's immune to electricity. He heals from it, and he has sonic resistance, so he's fine. It's only 1 point of sonic.
No, I mean the golem. He's immune to all that shit, isn't he?
Sonic. The golem? No, the golem can take. It can take energy damage.
Oh, it can.
Yeah, as long as it's not from magic. Because it has immunity, and it's alchemy. So. I didn't think about that. Alchemical items would work on fucking golems.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, so that means if I activate his armor, though, the thorns, because it's magical Sonic, that wouldn't work then.
No, it'll still work because the immunity to magic is only against spells that allow spell resistance. So even if it's a spell that doesn't allow spell resistance, it would work on the golem.
Wait, really?
Yes, it would.
Oh, that I know.
So he's only immune to magic that allows spell resistance.
Yes.
I was wondering about that. How about to say, they tell me a fucking sorcerer with fireball spells can't blow this shit up?
Fireballs would not work.
No.
Oh, really?
Oh, actually, it would heal. It would heal the golem. You wouldn't want it.
I mean, like a blasty mage can't.
Oh, like if he was throwing like force waves.
I'm sure like they were no spell resistance, like magic missile or some shit.
No, it has no spell resistance. Claudius is fucking expert at that.
You'll find out soon.
Yeah, I know you got those. I know you got those orb spells already.
Why? You reading my mind? You know me too well, yo. I'm gonna have to change my tactics. No, I think this dude. No, I sucks. I know he could do like move, but most of his move action is always his night ability that he uses. But they all don't work on this creature.
Well, he'll have to use a move action to fucking.
Why don't you use
grab the fucking bottle lightning and break it on himself anyway? So.
Could he do that as a move action?
Yeah.
Break that on himself?
Yeah, move action, grab it, standard action, break it.
Do that then.
Yeah.
Try it.
Then a swift action to activate the. Swift action to activate. Oh, you had him cast that?
Can't be. All right.
Nah, I wouldn't even mess with that spell. I mean, like, cause it does it first. Yeah.
I'm not gonna take that spell.
What he normally does with that spell is he'll cast it because he'll cast it because it does a touch attack. So he has an easier time hitting the enemy, but he doesn't really use it for the electricity damage that it deals because the electricity damage is weak.
I wasn't gonna really use it for damage. The only reason I was gonna use it, the touch attack, was
to slow it.
So I could use the Crusader maneuver. That was the flame in order to take away the
oh, you mean hit him? Hit him and
Yeah, for Douse of Flame to work, you have to hit the creature. Then the creature would not be able to take no attack opportunity.
Yeah.
And then Kai could simply walk around. You don't even have to worry.
No, yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's what I was gonna
He's flat-footed though, so it's okay.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, he's 5-footed.
Oh, damn. All right. What you said, Lewis, with the move action, the alchemy, standard action, swift action, so forth, and he's done.
Petrardo, the only thing I was thinking was repositioning him, try to see if you could throw him into the hole again. Is that a possible thing you could do?
Yes, it could happen actually. Since he's within the hole, next go, the golem in his go. If he doesn't move, he has to roll another reflex save, and he's not going to be able to move unless he bull rushes Velatinum and everyone else. So he's basically have to be rolling a reflex save every round because it affects all these squares around. So basically, yeah, exactly. So basically, look what I put Mesua right now. He don't want to stay there because at the end of the round, he has to roll reflex, and he could potentially, if he rolls a 1, fall down.
Okay.
I know he has high reflex. 2 or higher, he'll probably pass, but still, it's not worth the risk.
You're not allowed to move through enemy squares, right? You can't move through an enemy square without overrunning.
You either have to overrun or tumble through, and your tumble would have to beat its CMD plus 5.
The reflex DC is not that high. It's only 16. In case you wanted to jump over that shit, it's only 16 reflex DC. So I'm sure Kai with a 2 probably could pass that shit.
All right.
Yeah,
there's always that risk.
Don't roll that 1.
There's always that risk of a 1 though. It's a long fucking drop, 100 feet or something.
I gotta fix that. I'm so sick of rolling checks. There's a belt you can get that I can make acrobatics. You can take 10 of them.
Yeah.
It's so cheap too.
Yeah, that was a dirt moment. Yeah. All right.
But I'm gonna have Kai take his turn after relating them. Okay. And I'm gonna move him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I'm just barely able to. All right. You can use UMD as a swift action if the wand or whatever that you're gonna cast is a swift action, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna roll a UMD to increase my movement speed with the wand of
Swift Expeditious Retreat.
Yeah.
The swiftness.
Okay. Unfortunately,
I hear mad fucking.
I'm only going
WhatsApp
here.
shit.
Oh wait, I'll go here since it's safer.
Is that Darren?
Yeah.
Okay. He must be. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Must be. I was gonna say he must be typing to you because I'm like, what? I don't see anything.
Lewis, I have doubled the space. I have doubled the speed, but do I have enough spaces to be able to move from? Where was I here? I think I was here.
You have 12 squares. You have 60-foot speed.
5. I think it was here. Hold on. 1. No, I was here. Do I have 1, 2?
I thought you were here.
5,
I thought you were at the corner.
6. I don't remember actually. I'm gonna say I was here further back.
I remember him being here, like for the longest.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. So 1, 2, 3.
Because I was looking to see where everybody was positioned, like when this started. And I remember him sitting there.
Do I have enough movement speed to be able to get Kai here?
6 squares.
With like a tumble or something?
To tumble? Trying to tumble through?
Either tumbling through his space or jumping over the pit to like here.
He should be able to jump over the pit easily. Because I don't think you can move through an enemy square.
Jumps in the straight. You have to jump in the straight line. So that was 6 squares. If we do 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Your speed's 60 feet, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would have a bonus too.
And you're trying to
for
get
the increase in
here.
speed.
Now, question is,
What's my acrobatics?
your acrobatics to avoid. I would do the jumping because
It'd be 23.
you have enough to go around the pit and jump over it. You have enough to do all that, which is preferable than trying to go fucking through it. But you still gotta.
Yeah, I want to go around them instead of going through them. But the pit's there, so I want to know if I can make the jump.
Yeah, you can make the jump, and you have enough space to get. You basically have enough. You got there in 11 squares. You got there in the well, assuming, assuming the what's the acrobatics?
100.
My acrobatics is 19 without the belt that helps me move through threatened spaces. But the jump, don't you get like a +4 for having the speed greater than 30?
I would say you don't even. I wouldn't even bother rolling the jump. You could jump that. I think it's like it's probably like DC. I think it's like DC 10, some shit like that. No.
Do you fail on the one?
No. Not with skill check. Not with skill checks. Skill checks.
Except for UMD.
Yeah, except for UMD. Or if you're one of those DMs that use there's an optional rule for skills where you could do critical fuck up with the skills or critical successes with skills. There's some DMs that use that. But I don't mess with all that.
Alright, and now I will fucking attack. Is the cat's gray still on? That went on around the same time that a line weapon went on. And I said a line weapon was still on.
Yes, that's still on.
And I'm flanking.
So that should be another 2. That should be another 2 to your acrobatics. All right, time for the attack of opportunity. Shit.
I know
what is your AC? I know it has -4 because of Iron Guard's Glare.
Oh, I provoked? How?
Because you're moving through its threatened space.
But it's flat-footed.
It is flat-footed. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot about that shit. And it does not have combat reflexes.
That'd be a first.
That would have sucked.
But then again, it is modified.
Yeah. I like how I like how combat reflexes gives 2 benefits. It's like you get extra taps up to it, and you can make them well flat-footed. I'm like, damn. What the
I love that feat. All my melee characters have that.
You practically have uncanny to dodge at that point. Well, yeah, right?
No, because you're still flat-footed. So you could still be sneak attack and all that other nonsense. You're just able to attack while you're flat-footed. It's like your body's like.
You're still flat-footed, but you're.
Just like it says, combat reflex.
Yeah, it's like a reflex for your body. Your body, basically like your. Yeah, it's like.
It's like you stab someone without even knowing. Like, oh shit, my bad, I stabbed you, bro.
For real, it's like instinct. It's like somebody's running by and you're like, what the fuck was that? Stop that shit.
That serves you right. You better not sneak up on me again.
For real, exactly. For real.
You better stop sneaking up on me. Stab you.
Oh shit, that's crazy. I love it.
Yeah, I probably missed with the 22, right? Actually, it's the AP. Nah, fuck, it's not that sickness.
So yeah, you didn't have to. A 22, and you added.
I mean, not touch.
You added flanking.
It was I added it.
All right, yeah. 20 on a 22, you go to, and you hit fucking ting. Oh fuck! You hit iron. You didn't find a weak spot to like damage its engineering makeup.
Damn. All right.
Mitsura.
At least you're in a good position now.
He is where a rogue is at best at.
Mesor, alright. This is actual Darren playing his character because he gave me specific details. Give me a second. He's gonna use flying kick so he can full attack Yeah. He's gonna use flying kick so he can full attack loop. And since he's flat-footed, Medusa's Wrath applies extra attacks, and he's using the
Wait, he has Medusa's Wrath? I don't even know he had that shit. Oh, he does have it. I've never seen him use it. That's why I'm like.
His secret techniques, man. People be sleeping on, man. He's about to use one of his secret techniques.
Are you snap kick? Are you snap kicking or no?
Yeah, he said. Let me see. Hold on. I think I asked him that.
Well,
yeah, he said he.
He said he is. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't do it either, but.
Fuck it. I'm gonna take an executive decision. I'm not gonna use a snap kick. I know he wanted me to, but I get.
I see. Yeah, that's his fucking numbers mind thinking. He wants you to because he wants to see a line of attacks this long on the fucking screen.
I'd rather be accurate and hit. And not be a flurry of
he likes to see 100 attacks, but never mind the fact they're all at like minus 50. He doesn't.
Flurry of misses.
Right. One of them will eventually be a 20. Oh shit!
Wind style jutsu, all the whiffs.
The whiff style.
Windbringer, son.
The whiff style. What are you doing? Eventually it'll hit. Gotcha! Like, oh shit, 20 finally.
He's activating one of his magical items too, Luke.
That would be an interesting ability where like you get like.
Oh, here goes Darren's talking that shit.
You get like that would be an interesting ability, right? Where you would get double your attacks, but at a really big penalty. No, you get double your attacks, but you can only hit on a 20, and when you get that 20, it deals like mad damage. Like that'd be crazy.
That's like Super Saiyan 2.
It's basically
All right, Luke. No, it makes sense.
Strong, but
it's gonna equal out. It makes sense what he told me. It's my fault.
He's
gonna do snap kick, but he's also activating rapid strike the bracers, which
really okay. I figured he'd key point and do another attack.
And he's key point.
He can't. It's a swift action.
Swift action what? To use a key point?
Yeah.
Oh shit, Darren! I know you're listening. It's a swift action to use a key point. That means you won't be able to use your bracers.
It's either the bracers or an extra attack. That's basically what it comes down to. An extra +2 to hit or an extra attack.
You can only use a key or your bracers. They both take a swift action. Let me see. I know. You can only use a key. Okay. All right, he's using the bracers, so it cancels out the
snap kick penalty.
Okay. Darren, I don't know, man. Something tells me that this shit has high ass AC. Those braces. You sure you want to go with snap kick?
So he has an extra 2. He has an extra 3 attacks on top of his damn.
Right, and the braces gives him +2 to all his attacks.
So that would cancel out the snap kick. So alright, so we got 2, 3, and then his normal shit. 1, 2, 3. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks.
Damn, this guy's a machine gun. This is Luffy, son. Go move.
Those are the bonuses. Actually, is he? No, he's not in a flanking. I thought he was in a flanking position. Not with flying strike. No.
Oh, you can't charge a flying?
No.
Oh man, he hasn't responded. I asked him, "Are you gonna snap kick?" I think he wants to though.
I think that's why he was using rapid strike braces to cancel out the snap kick penalty.
We're gonna go. You had a snap kick there, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go then. 1d20 plus.
That's fucking incredible. How do you have that many attacks on a standard action?
This guy's fucking crazy. Yeah, he can full move and kick your ass.
No. He can only move 30 feet.
That's still freaking on.
That's still crazy amount of attacks.
Yo, a regular person, just to move 10 foot and full attack, isn't it like acrobatic check DC 50 or some shit?
Nah, it's like that. Nah, it's like 35 or 40 or
That's
something.
still high.
That's still high.
He can do that. He can do that on fucking 5 or 10 or higher. His character.
Wait, if you, I'm listening, Darren.
His acrobatics is like 30 or some shit.
Lewis, question: if he uses key point to add to his attack bonus, what is it? It's a +4 to attack?
No, if he uses a key point, he can add an extra attack.
Oh, only an extra attack, but not
Not
like
a bonus. No, not a bonus.
You can only get an extra attack, not like a bonus to your attack. Do you want to go with the extra attack or the bracers? You better go with the bracers if you're doing snap it.
Iron Golem goes next. He better fucking break this thing apart before that happens.
This guy Darren. Come on, Darren, you're a fucking monk. Take mad long.
Right.
Right. I know. That's what I'm saying.
All right, cool. No, he said go with what I got. We gotta go with what you already put.
All right, go ahead. Roll away.
First attack. Hold on, did you add the +2 flank bonus as well for Kai?
He's not flanking. He's not flanking.
He's not flanking. No. Remember?
Oh,
That's not the right position to flank.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's fine. 37 first attack. If
The
that did not
37 hit.
On a flat footed.
Excellent. 37 hit. All right, let's roll damage. AD8 plus 6, I believe, right?
I think it's 88 plus 8.
Oh, AD8 plus 8?
Yeah, plus 8.
My bad. 88 plus. Let me just double check. Let's check it real quick.
Now, I know he's going to say it will kick in
Trip.
the trip.
Yeah, I know. AD8 plus 8, you're right.
And the trip is plus 27.
Yeah, but we got to take damage reduction into account.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's going to be...
So it's 10 points of damage.
As long as he gets 10 or higher, he's good.
That was exactly 10.
10 on the dot. Perfect. Trip attack, son.
1d20 plus 27.
All right.
Oh, damn, Kai cut out. It's gone. What the fuck? There he goes.
Plus 27, you say, yeah?
Yeah.
27, miss, trip attack. Shit. Oh, fuck.
No trip. Nope.
Right, that sucks. Next attack, another plus 21. 20! Yes, 20! Woo!
All right, roll to see if it's
no. He's not immune to critical?
No, roll to see if it's a crit. Yeah, he's got to confirm the crit.
Oh, I thought golems were immune to critical. I guess. Excellent. It was gonna be a 16.
Womp.
He got cheated.
Roll damage.
He got cheated. That's fucked up. Perfect.
35.
Went over the 10. Another trip attempt.
Minus 2.
That damage is scary.
13. Alright. Roll to see if he trips. Is that
goes.
every time he does?
Trip.
Those.
We got trip. 43.
43.
That trip. Don't kid yourself, son. Don't be playing.
43. It is knocked prone.
That dude has 60 plus. Wow.
Vicious knock.
Yep, kicks in vicious stomp.
Oh, he got prone?
Yeah, he's prone.
Oh, I thought it failed. I'm like, holy shit. All right, plus 21 to attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, that was almost a 1.
On a 30 hit.
Perfect. I guess that prone helped out, huh? All right. That's dangerous. This guy's mess is dangerous. He's a problem. Even with that high ass damage reduction, that dude is still chipping away at it. And wait till next round. He has a super technique.
All right. I think this is the third attack.
Wait.
Yeah.
Go back.
Yeah, this is the third attack.
1 attack.
Because he did 1, then he did 2, and then he got 2 from the
attack.
trip, and then the stomp attack, and then
I think I was doing the
this.
second attack.
Now you're on the I'm saying that, yeah, the second attack's done now. You're on the third.
Now I'm in the third. Yeah, now I'm in the third. All right. Wow, it's hard to keep track of this. Keep track.
4.
Let me know when you want me to roll.
Go ahead.
I don't want to confuse you.
Bro.
All right, cool.
This is third attack. 27 hit.
Ooh. 45. This motherfucker, this just sounds like more than 400 HP in the 1 round.
All right. Fourth attack.
Fourth of this guy is dangerous. That hit?
Yeah, roll damage.
Man, they've all been average, all around 45.
Same thing. Which is Alright. Fifth attack.
Alright, fifth attack. Is the attack bonus still the same? Let me see.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1 more. Okay. Yeah, I've been rolling good with mess.
Roll damage.
All hits, all contacts. Holy shit. Darren, I think I'm gonna steal your character, so this is gonna be my character.
Alright.
And now it's plus 16, right? Plus
No.
16, and then
What did I say? That's the fifth attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another 21.
all right. Ooh, that hit.
Roll damage.
Are you seriously about to kill this thing? In pure damage alone? Like...
This is the first time y'all see this particular technique.
All right, now.
Remember FF11, 100 fists.
Now the 16.
All right. Ooh, that shit was almost up.
That hit too.
Probably hit.
Yeah, it did hit.
Finally, something over 50 or at least 50.
Holy shit! Fuck.
Yo, I want you to add all this damage. Like, how much damage did you do?
Like real damage?
It's like over like 500 points of damage. I think. This guy is a problem.
22. Damn it! Numbers are messing me all up.
I don't want. Yo, like Claudius, this golem reminded him of Solarian because he wanted a golem.
All right, now the final attack plus 11.
Final attack plus 11. Is it gonna be a perfect 8-hit combo or 9-hit combo? Let's see. It has to be a 20. Ooh, now that missed.
That actually missed.
Yo, that's not bad. Out of 10 hits, 9 hits. 9. Wow, this dude has like a 98% accuracy. And that's because he's.
Oh my god.
How often can he do that?
Everything I roll was above 12. You notice, Luke? What the fuck? And when I'm rolling for my character, it's like below 5.
What's his AC? He didn't do the AC boost.
Mesor?
Yeah.
No, he did it. His AC is 34 then.
34. Okay.
Alright, let me get Millennium ready to defend Mesor. Because that dude pulled mad aggro right now. Are you serious, Lewis? That dude just needs to spit. Anyone go before the golem?
At least the golem gets to do something before he gets bopped, because that was some bullshit. If he tries to stand up, though. Damn.
Lewis, is he gonna try and get up? Since he's stupid? Attack opportunity gain rate from the party? Yeah.
I would just let Mezawar attack. Fuck that. Mezawar does not need any more attacks. He would kill that thing. 88 plus 8. What the fuck is that? Oh, damn.
Nope.
Look at Lewis. Lewis is like, this is some bullshit.
If it actually hits Mesor, Valendum's doing an immediate action to protect Mesor.
It missed.
Just keeping that up.
I knew I was gonna roll low. I'm like, watch me roll mad low all of a sudden, just to dig it in the golem's fucking. So it's on the ground. He's beating on it, and his whole body's getting fucking pummeled with holes and dents like deep into its fucking cavities, and it's just like
roll that reflex save. It probably fell inside that hole.
And then it like took it took its fist, and it was like lying on its back, and it rolled onto its side, and it tried to bring it and smash it down right on top of Metzor. And Metzor, he leaped back away and hit against the wall, and the fist missed him just in time. The fist ended up just hitting the floor, and causing the floor to like rumble and like cracks all throughout the floor.
And now he slides and breaks on the bottom of that foot.
Shit! If that hit, that was supposed to be. I want to see what the damage would have been.
We don't want to know, Lewis. We want to see this nigga die.
This dude wants to scare us. 10d8 plus 50.
Ooh,
Damn,
57 damage.
I was close. 80-10 plus 11. Good thing only gets one attack, right? Yo, that would have been what is it like when you roll?
I was saying he would have had to roll massive damage. Probably would have passed. His fortitude.
Yeah.
He would have failed on a 1. He would have failed on a 1. Roll the fortitude. I want to say.
What is it like plus 16?
Nah, just roll to see if he gets a 1. Watch him be rolling.
He would have passed.
He would have passed. He would have been good. He would have been good.
You rolled a 1.
He would have been good. Anyway, well, it goes to Claudius and then Zino.
And the dangerous part is I don't got ultra force. So yeah, don't get killed.
Lewis, you gotta roll that reflex.
Roll that reflex, Lewis. Maybe you're the one that's gonna roll a 1 and die.
Oh, it's reflex because he's adjacent to it.
Yeah, to the hungry pit.
What?
Yeah.
I guess he rolls in.
Really? he gets a plus 2 to the reflex though. Read the spell. He gets a plus.
No, I read the spell. I know the spell if you're adjacent to it.
If at the end of his turn he's still adjacent to it, he has to roll. He's surrounded by kind of.
No, I just put him in the same spot.
Oh, that was almost a 2. He probably failed.
What you said? The DC was 16. You said.
Yeah.
And he has an additional. He has an additional plus 2. Let me see. He'd be. You shitting me? He passed by. I mean, he failed by 1 point. So then he said. So then after he like struck and missed, like freaking, like his body was like rolling, his body was like sliding down into the fucking pit. and it tried to. It's beat up form trying to reach for the ledge, like no, and it just
put that nigga in the compactor, son.
yeah, for real. And then like the hungry pit starts to like munch at it, like
the walls are
like crushing.
It's like compacting that shit, like dude. You know, like the cars when they're old, you junk them and you put them in the compactor.
How much damage does How much damage does that do?
Hungry pit.
Yeah.
I'll let you know right now, sir.
4D.
It does more than 22.
4d6.
Well, the first is falling damage. You know.
4d6.
It's 4d6 bludgeoning damage every round, and plus the falling damage.
Does it strike?
Oh, how far does he? Oh shit! How far does he fall? Oh damn! He falls.
No spell resistance.
Oh, he fucking. It busted apart from fucking falling. That shit. When it fell into the pit, it just fucking shattered.
We're coming back for his parts, Louis. That's gonna be like a welcoming back gift for Solarian. Make him that golem, son. Now we got the spare parts.
That shit is done. Game over.
Yo, man. That shit was crazy. This guy
literally put the nigga in the garbage, son.
He said, "God damn, the damage."
Recycled his ass.
Oh, you want to know what the damage would have been at that shit?
Yeah, I'm curious. Let's add it up. I am curious. Let's add up all his damage, like raw, because it was a good average representation. Who was rolling like in the middle?
I see 50, 36. I know Darren wanted to know 50, 36, 38. I'm gonna try to get every 88 damage on there. 45, 45, 54.
Yo, freaking Darren be messaging me like everywhere. It's hard to keep up. I message. What's up?
35. 32. $335 damage.
How much?
335. Why am I now? I'm now getting these messages. The fuck?
You can only use a key or your bracers. They both take a swift action.
Return to the earth. The Vindicators will not be denied. You see the fire in Mez's eyes. He said, "What the fuck?" Oh no, Darren! You don't get a attack opportunity from his slam. It's a slam attack. It's a natural attack. He thought it was wondering why the golem was punching him. He's like, the golem have improved unarmed strike. I'm like, no, as a slam attack. Slam attacks are yeah, those are natural. All right, well then.
And I really thought I was gonna need Shattering Punch in the next round, but damn.
What's left?
Kai's gonna look into the hole. What does he see?
Look down into the hole. What you see?
Well, Louis, you were right. Valeda McClarty is really gonna do much here, but the rest of the party, picked up the slack. Oh, and by the way,
what you see is a pit in the floor that leads down 20 feet.
If it wasn't because of that shaking effect, I would have failed that dismissal.
That leads down 20 feet into another chamber below, leading to another level of the ruins of Karran-Kural.
It's a shit.
Anything? It's a dark.
The wall, the walls of the pit are perfectly smooth, and yeah, it's like a perfect square that's just drops that opens up, and then it drops down 20 feet below into another chamber to another level.
of this.
We're sending Iron Man down there. I mean, Relating, my bad.
Relating,
Yep. Is it like a drop, or is there?
It's
like
a drop.
ladders?
No, it's a drop. It's 20-foot
How
drop.
far?
20 foot.
Let me see if I got. He has a potion of feather fall thing. He using that shit. He dropping down. Yep, he does.
He does? I didn't even know yet. He's random ass shit.
Let's see how good my memory is. He does, right?
Yeah, he does.
I know it. There you go.
Alright, he drinks it and woo, it drops down. What about the rest of the party?
Yeah, he's our scout. He's gotta tell us what's down there. I mean,
No, I meant the. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he got dark vision and all that.
Well, he jumps down and
he got good perception too.
He drops down into a ruined chamber where the walls of this partially collapsed room are blasted and pitted from some ancient calamity. The room's collapse is total to the north, a solid wall of frozen stone. A smooth-sided pit rises up from the ceiling near the east wall, which was the pit that he just jumped down from. And let me move the character down here.
Claudius is gonna activate his spider climb boots, and he's gonna walk down vertically. Awesome. And Messor, I'm sure he has slow fall of some sort, right? He is a monk.
No, he switched out slow fall.
Man, slow fall kind of sucks though. I never liked that shit, but now it's useful.
Slow fall, you can do some pretty creative stuff with slow fall.
It's so situational though.
Everything's situational.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sometimes you gotta create the situation.
Yeah.
Can't just You could be like, well, I'm gonna lead this guy over to this cliff and make him fall because I know he'll take damage and I won't.
If he uses it's a 20-foot drop. If he uses like his jump and high ass tumble, could he mitigate the damage?
He can mitigate 10.
Oh, he got climb. Could he just climb down? I think he got.
It's perfectly smooth walls. He won't be able to climb that at all.
That's a skill trick too that lets you like mess around with the walls, run on the walls and shit. I've seen that shit. You know what?
Oh, actually, he could use climbs. I forgot. The walls are close. It's like a 5-foot. It's like a shaft. He could climb down.
Yeah, he could brace himself.
I forgot. Yeah, he could just brace himself.
Good looking out, Darren. That was Darren that told me to climb down. So nobody knows his character best like the owner.
Does he have climb ranks? He has plus 11. Yeah, he's good. He can just climb down.
He's good.
Climbs down and he could drop the rest of the way down and tumble. And yeah, he takes no damage.
All right. Claudius, how much does Cynthia weigh? Claudius could carry Cynthia, I think. I mean, Claudius is a very weak though. I don't know if that
Cynthia's like 30-something pounds. You could do it.
All right, cool. Damn, 30 pounds?
Well, actually, wait. She's 30 pounds plus all the crap she's carrying. She's like 50. She's like 50. She's like 56.
Yeah. I'll go from light to medium because Claudius is not really carrying anything. Everything is in his haversack. All right, I'll carry Cynthia down. That leaves Kai and Simon. They're agile people. I'm sure they can figure something out. If anything, Claudius tells them, if anything, you could tie a rope over there and climb down. Or I could tie up a rope up. Somebody got to have a rope if they need a rope.
Falling damage. Every 5 feet, it's like 1d6, right?
10 feet. Every 10 feet.
No, I'm jumping down then. I only take 2 damage.
You might be able to take less. I mean,
acrobatics. That's gay.
Yeah, I could use acrobatics to do this.
You got climbing ranks, Simon?
No.
If any of you have a rope, Claudius could like.
If you beat the acrobatics DC if you beat the acrobatics, if you get DC 30 in the acrobatics, you could ignore 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
You probably got it too. Yeah. Wow, got like.
Yeah, he got it.
You guys an anime gunslinger. You guys are freaking anime gunslinger.
This guy jumped down, leaped between the walls of the shaft, and then tumbled in and flipped down into
his gunslinger coat.
His gunslinger coat's like.
Got like. Reminds me of freaking Ghost in the Shell. He be jumping those high ass distances off the building. Are you an android? You're probably an android. I don't think you're human. Oh, Sinal. Before you were about to jump, like Meswar, he went like, "I'll catch you, jump, my friend." And then you jump. I don't know if you want to.
I took like 1 point of damage.
All that training.
Whoa, why'd I take 4, Lewis?
Do me some justice here.
From the fall?
My boots, I always take the minimum amount of damage.
Oh. So then you take 1. I forgot about those boots.
Come in handy.
What boots?
I initially.
He's got
I expected to.
Boots of the cat.
Be able to turn into an avian, an avor.
Oh, Lewis, and I'm gonna keep my slippers of spider climb activated. I'm not gonna turn them off. I'm just gonna keep them on.
All right.
Yeah, I've been using that shit since like low level. Since I think it was Kai that first got him. He wanted it. Then I freaking just playing with it.
All right. But there's a doorway, and I'm letting him detect anything magical or trap, and
mechanical trap.
Opens the door, looks out.
Yeah, looks out.
Never thought those acrobatics ranks would do some justice.
All right. You guys are free to move your characters about.
What happened?
I said everybody's free to move the characters wherever you want them. Explore.
Explore, my guinea pig. I mean, magical experiment. I mean, Sir Knight. Yeah, Watson's gonna kill me, son. I'm using his character like a
Chill.
Hello.
Actually, he's some. You already know, Valendo is a masochist. That dude like jumped into freaking magical traps like on purpose. Like he just like likes getting hurt.
A wall's an object, yeah.
Lewis, what does he see? Does he see anything over here?
Hold on, Charles.
Sure, no problem. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Wait, say it again? You mean? Hold on. Let me mute myself since you don't want me to. You mean hit the walls in a way so that you create your own footholds and handholds? Yeah, you could do that. You just you could shatter, you could do that. He's like, can I make my own handholds and footholds? We're like, well, if you deal enough damage, yeah. They were like, what the fuck? How'd he climb up there? He just punched and fucking made his own hand. Yeah, you can do that. You have 11. It's plus 11 total bonus. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see your character moving, so I will reveal more of the layout.
Yeah, right.
And of course, yeah, that hallway. That is the. Those are those icy strands again.
All right, let's ignore those for now. Let's keep going south. Valenum looks back to and he observes each of the vindicators. How's everyone holding up? He's checking to see if anyone is wounded and so forth. You know, if no one Claudius, he stays silent. He basically Valeno could tell that he's fine, that he's not complaining. And Esmar goes like, I am well, brother. All right. So Claudius, check these door out. So he goes up, does his thing, detect magic, detect mechanical traps. If nothing, the Valeno is gonna open the door. And Claudius moves behind Kai.
What's down the west hallway? I mean the east hallway.
It's another door. We're trying to avoid going there for now because this white stuff here, it does cold damage and negative energy damage. Which, we're gonna go through there anyways, but
there is no way to get rid of that.
No. Just what we could do is like we could walk very slow, and then the DC is only 5. As long as we make our DC 5 reflex save, escape artist, we're fine. We don't sustain no damage.
I don't think we have enough time for that though.
No, it doesn't take that long. It's only like 6 squares, so maybe it'll take like a minute's time. A minute is not the end of the world just to get through. So I guess, why, y'all want to check that area first? To the right? Man, let's just check the shit real quick. Unless Kai wants to see through the door first with his gloves. Or just have Valeno open the door. That would have been
Are we going south right now?
Yeah.
Let's just do one thing at a time.
Alright, let's do that.
I would love to split up from the party, but I've gotten too much flack for that, so we're gonna just hold hands and go through this one area at a time.
You're an independent man. You do what you got to do. Nobody's stopping you.
Mm-hmm.
So, so the consensus is to open the door. Valeno's opening the door.
Yeah, after Claudius checked it out first.
What did he check out?
I
get what you're saying.
Checks the door out first.
Checks the door and detects magic. All right.
And then he moved back behind Kyle back before he opened the door. Wow. Okay. I guess we're surrounded by those strings.
Whisk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Your characters see a large room filled with the tangled lattice of icy strands and beams that stretches from wall to wall, floor to ceiling, and everywhere in between. The entire room is filled with the
that ice that he's like you've seen throughout the rest of the ruins. Claudius,
Is this ice like magical?
Claudius, your dragon sight magic. You divine a large being on the opposite end of that room.
Towards the door?
Yes, right there.
Is he invisible?
Yes.
Wow. Claudius Halls. Wow. This again. Let's go check out the other door first. Belenum, close the door. And Belenum goes like, huh? Why? She just move forward. Just close the door. Let's check this place out first. And he looked, and then Belenum, all right. He closes the door.
All right.
And then Claudius like basically gives a
hand
signal. Well, we're gonna stop here.
Well, roll initiative.
All right.
Well, not even. You told him to close the door, and Belenum was like, "What?" Yeah, you had him like questioning, and why close the door? I'll just close it. And as he's closing it, that hallway that you guys are in.
I got battle magic perception in case somebody's trying to cast a spell.
Oh yeah, you sense it with battle magic perception. Clearly, it heard you. Yeah, clearly, the being heard your characters talking and decided to act before the door closed all the way. And what's your spellcraft? Yeah, your spellcraft will beat this. And
I got a +5 because of the spell is active.
Yeah, you sense innate magic being centered.
A spell like a
being centered. Yeah, being centered.
I cannot counter that shit.
being it's actually being centered in the square that you're standing in. It's an acid fog, which means it's exactly like a solid fog. So you can only move 5 feet per round, and it slows you down. Yeah, but it's dealing 2d6 acid damage per turn. Kai's aware of this. He's dealt with this before. He knows exactly what this shit is.
So you sure the battle magic perception, Lewis, does not let you counter? Because like
it lets you counter. It says you can counter spell, but when you read spell like abilities, they cannot be countered, nor can they counter spell either. So the spell, all it's really doing is it's letting you identify the spell. It's letting you identify spells and spell like abilities. But obviously, when it comes to countering, it's you can only counter spells. So you'll know what spell like abilities come in, and you won't be able to counter it.
I just hate the fact that this makes it confusing. Like the next paragraph.
It does say that. It does mention that.
This determination happens quickly enough that you could attempt to counter the spell as a free action.
But that's the clue. That's the clue right there. It not only went to a brand new paragraph to talk about counterspelling, but it specifically calls out counterspelling.
All right, nah, it's cool. I wonder if Skip Williams.
If the wording mentioned anywhere anything about actually countering spell like abilities, or said something in parentheses, or etc. obviously the original rule would be overruled, but the original rule being you can't counter a spell like ability.
So Claudius, I mean, all you could do is give the people a heads up. I was gonna say fuck, but that's a modern word. What word?
The modern word for fuck? Oh, it's here you go.
How do you say fuck in?
I'm in realm speak.
Yeah,
because they have their own lingo. There you go. Sabruin.
Oh, thank you. Sabruin and Knight. Incoming spell.
Sabruin Knight. Fuck. Sabruin.
Sabruin Knight. Incoming.
Oh shit! And yeah, we'll stop it there. And just as the fog was billowing out, you quickly see the form of the creature on the other end, like suddenly appear, And obviously, that obviously clues you in that it's just a regular invisibility that he had on. It wasn't the greater version.
I want to see this creature before we take off. Lewis, stop abusing spell like ability monsters, yo. I'm getting tired.
I'm sorry, man. Your character.
This guy found a way how to counter spellcasters magic, and now he's having fun.
The fucking there's many monsters with spell like ability, and especially at high level. At high level, every at high level, everything fucking has a spell like ability.
Everything in the fucking place has spell like abilities. I was just looking at the summon monster list. Creatures that I can summon, everything has spell like ability. I'm like, damn, shit. Imagine like the high level shit that I cannot summon. Shit that we're fighting. Ah man, that was godlike.
But yeah, there's the image.
I'm gonna fucking play up. I'm gonna play Astro Diva as my next character.
It's just like they had fiends though.
Damn, it has a unique name. Must be a stat out NPC. What kind of creature is it? Can I
actually no? Yeah, I would say roll a planes check and.
Right, cool. Oh, Kai cut out.
He's kind of been cutting out. Like there he goes. Yeah, just randomly cuts out.
Fuck.
Damn. That might be enough.
I used to rely on freaking Solarian's planes check. That's why my shit is like low. He was a planar expert.
Canoe bar. What's it?
I want to know at least what kind of demon it is. Or devil.
Your character unfortunately has nuke.
Never heard of that shit. Damn. Cynthia has a better chance.
The best you can surmise is most likely yet another fiend, because only outsiders and undead that are evil could walk through these strands as if they were nothing, which is and right. It's standing, it's moving through it like. Yeah, so that much you surmise, but other than that, you don't. Yeah, no.
And they got powerful magic at its disposal. Acid fog, really?
I'll roll for Cynthia because I know she has a good planes check.
Yeah,
I think she maxed hers.
Yeah, she better. She just came from freaking Mount.
Yeah, she maxed hers. 11 ranks. How the fuck does that say 11?
She only got 11. Well, she's
only level. Oh, she is level 11. For some reason, I keep thinking her caster level. Her caster level is 10. That's what I keep forgetting. She's level 11, but her caster level is 10. I keep confusing that.
She lost her caster level
because of the prestige class. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely knows what this shit is. She's like, oh, you hear her. Is she even within sight of it? Could she even fucking see it? Oh, she's not in that room. I keep forgetting to move her.
Yeah, she's supposed to be in rank with us.
Yeah, she would normally be
next to Valena.
Yeah, right there. You hear her. You hear her kind of like she mouths out, right? Right as the fire was appearing, she's like, Demodon.
I heard that before.
I think it's pronounced Demodon. It could be Demodon.
Chloroform mentioned them before. I remember.
Actually, Karran-Kural did mention him, and Karran-Kural did mention that. In fact, he said that was actually his heritage was a Demodon. That's what made him half.
See, Lewis, I made fun of your NPC, but I like him. I miss Chloroform. I thought him and Claudius were gonna be buddies, post epilogue and shit. After this painted, I guess not. He got killed by Black King 7.
His ambition got the best of him again. All right. With that, I bid thee all good night. Yeah, we got a lot done.
Yeah, man. Tonight was a lot of epic battles. Awesome. A lot of flawless victories.
We got a lot done indeed. Could mind you next session.
Yeah, we did got a lot done.
Next session. Shit. All goes.
Next session date. I was wondering if it could be Tuesday.
Yeah, sure.
Only because Samuel gave me his schedule for the month, and he's off Tuesday, so it wouldn't make sense for me to make it Monday if I can just make it Tuesday.
All right.
Sound good, Antonio?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. So
I'm not
Tuesday.
100% sure though. I have to travel that day, but I think I should be able to make it.
All right. If not, if not, I'll have Matt. I'll have Watson. Take over Claudius.
Yeah.
Darren, I'm pretty sure it's good for Darren because Darren says he's usually off on Mondays and Tuesdays. So yeah, he's good. So yeah, we'll have everybody here. Shit.
All right.
Oh wait. Before we cut off, Mesor also said something when after Claudia spoke and then Cynthia. Mesor also said, "Demons or devils, it makes no difference to me. My fist, my might, my will are unchanging. Our path is true and clear, and most of all righteous. Now, monster, you will be returned to the earth."
Oh shit.
He challenged the creature.
Demons or devils. But this is neither demon nor devil. It is Demodon. A Demodon.
Is that a daemon? Oh, Demodon. Is that a daemon or no? Part of the daemon family?
No. The daemons are the Yugolovs. You're thinking of the yeah. That's the neutral evil fiends.
Yeah, the neutral evil. Hold on, Demogons. Where that
the top three, the main three is Devil, Demon, and Daemon, aka the Yugolovs.
Daemon.
Yeah, because the devils. There's different types of devils, but the biggest and largest and most prominent race of devils are the Beatazu, and with the demons, the Tenari, because there's demons that aren't Tenari, but the Tenari are the ones that rule, and they're very common. They're the most common in the Abyss. Before the Tenari though was the Obiris. The Obiris were they were like the proto primordial demons, the original fucking demons of the Abyss. They're made up from like raw evil and chaos itself, like from the plane itself. Whereas the demons come from corrupted mortal souls, infused with the abyssal shit. What is Demogorgon? Demogorgon's a demon. He is a demon. He is a Tenari demon. He is Tenari, not Obirith. I think Pazuzu, Pazriel is an Obirith. There's a few there's a number of demon lords and demon princes. There's a number of demon princes and demon queens that are Obiriths, but most of them are Tenari. So yeah, those are the top three: demons, devils, and demons. And then there's other races. There's the Demodons. They're from Carceri.
Carceri.
There's the Horde. There's the Hordelings. The Hordelings are from the Grey Waste. They're from Hades. What else is there? There's all sorts of things.
There's like a connection to like Carceri, with the Soul Cage and other demigons and shit.
Oh, now you're starting to see. Yeah, your characters have seen the connection between, as of right now, planar evil fiends and planar magics, and the cage rites, and in particular the plane of Carceri.
Yeah.
Which is a prison plane, a plane where creatures and beings and mighty entities and primordials are imprisoned. Like the Titans of the Greeks, like they're imprisoned in Carceri.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, in D&D. It was in Planescape. They the Titans from Olympus. They're in Carceri. I think Raph and Sephiroth bumped into one. They were in Carceri, and because Raph got imprisoned. They imprisoned him on Carceri, and Sephiroth went in to save him, and he saved them, and they escaped. But they were still stuck in Carceri. They had to try and get out another way. And I think while they were trying to get out, they ended up in this big, like, Greek-looking temple on the plain.
And they go inside to explore it, and inside was what the heck was the name of the Titan? Shit. It was it was the Titan of, you know how Cronus is the Titan of time. There's like different Titans for like this Titan. I forgot his name, but he was the Titan of gravity.
Wow.
And yeah, they bumped into him and shit. They try to steal. I think that he got a staff of the Magi from that fucking place. Raph did. He stole a staff of the Magi from there, and then I think they were trying to escape, and the Titan was trying to get them and shit. It was crazy. I was like, oh wow. Shit.
They almost have like deity level type powers, right?
Titans? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Those elder Titans, yeah.
Yeah, because if Zeus is powerful as hell, and that's only their son, a Titan must be very powerful.
There's the Titans, and then there's the elder Titans. The elder Titans are the more godlike beings. Whereas the other Titans, they're giant. They're like really strong, mighty, powerful giants with great magic and yes, a shit ton of spell-like abilities. And
I don't like that shit. I'm sorry.
But they have the outsider type. Trained in the Titan Fist, have Nesbo Carceria trained in the Titan Fist.
Find a Titan monk.
The Titan Fist. A new style, the Titan style. No, the name of the Titan style is called Imprisoned Titan Style.
Fist turns like Luffy,
but
huge.
But yeah, it's a basic. Yeah, I don't think I've ever. This is the first time your characters will be dealing with a race of fiends that's not devils or demons.
I know, that's something different. I'm actually looking forward to that.
Demodons.
Something that I'm totally clueless about. I like the mystery. Be surprised.
I know in Planescape they were called. This was the name that they had in Planescape. The fuck? Oh, yeah, Antonio left. That must have. It's weird how when certain people exit, it fucking destroys like the whole thing.
How do you say that? Garrulus?
Yeah, Garrulus. That's what they called them. They were originally called Demodons, and then second edition came out. They changed it to Garrulus. Now they.
This guy Darren is funny.
Now they
Look at the last thing he wrote in group.
That's Samuel's face seeing Mez damage priceless. He was saying it too. He's like, this man's dangerous.
I told that to Darren. He didn't see that. I'm like, damn, I didn't see that.
This man is dangerous.
This guy is dangerous. I'm not facing him in melee.
Yeah. Then they changed it. Then when third edition came back, they started calling them by their original names again, Demodons. The same thing happened with Devils and Demons. First edition, it was Devils and Demons. Second edition, they had to change the name because D&D was getting a very bad rap at the time for being satanic.
Yeah.
So they changed it. They were like, well, let's take out Devils and Demons and just call them something else. But third edition came and they called them both, which is a good idea. It's like, all right, they're devils, but there's a specific race of devils called Beatazun. They're the most common. I'm like, oh, that's cool. It's a good idea.
A lot of D&D books like satanic and all that, but man, you gotta look at the Bible. There's a lot of satanic shit in there too.
Oh yeah, I know. Shit.
Violence and death.
Basically, I watched a YouTube video. I think it took place in France because everybody was talking in French, and there's these two guys. They took the Quran and they disguised it as they took the Holy Bible and they disguised it as the Quran. And they went to people they started highlighting a bunch of passages that were very violent or sexual or demeaning of women and children, and they were just highlighting a whole bunch of shit. And they went to people in the streets in the public, and they showed them, here, look at the Quran, look at these passages, and the people, they're reading it, and they asked them like yeah, what do you think of them? And they were like, all of them were either talking shit about
about the religion, or they were trying to be nice
It was
about
in
it, but
Germany,
it was in Germany. Okay.
Yeah.
Or they were trying to kind of be nice about it, but they were still saying some pretty they were still saying something, that was very stereotypical about it, and then of course towards the end of the video they all got told the truth. They were like, well, what if we told you that this isn't the Quran at all? And they ripped the thing off, and they're like, you were actually reading from the Bible. All of them were like, they felt, every single one of them felt stupid. They were like, some of them were like laughing, like, oh shit, like I got caught. One woman was like, man, I was raised Christian all my life, and I didn't know this stuff was in here. Like,
Selective learning, man.
Selective learning, yeah, they teach you selectively, pretty much.
It's the same thing with the Quran, though. Like,
same thing.
There's a lot of violence there, but they also have.
And there's a lot of passages. There's a lot of good parts in there too.
Yeah, and unfortunately, you got this minorities crazy that choose to emphasize on the bad things.
Right, and Christians have done it. Christians do it too.
In the past, yeah,
especially in the past.
They're the minority now, but they still do.
Shit, especially in the past. I hear more about.
Yeah, look at the Crusades.
I hear, the Crusades and the Spanish Inquisition.
100-year war.
The Spanish Inquisition is the fucking freakiest. The freakiest.
Yeah, the butchery, man.
Man, the kind of the fucking torture devices. I'm like, what the?
How is that holy?
I was like, wow, this shit.
I mean, these people like.
And there's parts of the world that are like third world Christian, and they still do that shit. Not the torturing. Well, it depends on where, but following such a violent path towards I'm doing this for God. We're doing this for God. I think Uganda does that. Uganda does that shit.
Oh yeah.
I think they're mostly a Christian nation, and I think wasn't the president was like, oh, we should execute all the gays or something like that. They have to be executed, or now he's trying to I think he was trying to get them all imprisoned or something crazy like that. I was like, geez, man, setting the world back there. It was Germany, I think. Yeah. Darren saw that video. Yeah. But anyway, all right, man.
All right, man. Great session.
Good shit.
Yeah, have a good night. Are we still gonna continue on WhatsApp or?
Actually, yeah, I could continue on WhatsApp since the battle started. I could do that up until, and then we'll pick up from Tuesday from wherever we leave off.
I guess we all got our own initiative. I'm just gonna do it now. Get that shit out of the way.
Yeah, I'll roll for Cynthia.
Should I roll for Mass and Valenum?
Yeah.
1d20 plus.
I'll have Kai and Zyno roll their own. This guy said.
What is that?
He said when mass singers don't talk, the sessions go great. It's pretty amazing.
You're not twitching, Louis, are you? Oh shit! I got a 33 for my initiative. I think I don't even have to roll the second one.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Like, I'll keep that.
Let me go for Mess now.
He was. I can tell him. I don't know what he was doing. He was extremely tired. I saw him dozing off several times. That was probably why he wasn't talking that much.
He only said one thing towards the end, but he let it go, which I'm surprised. He was like, before we got to this room with this demon.
Yeah.
You know that room to the right? He said, "Oh, let's all just go to the one place." All right, that's good, because we know what happened.
Oh yeah, I heard him say that. I was listening.
Hey, you old man, go over there if you want. Yeah, sure. Like, he basically was giving me that condescending, like, yeah, whatever. If I go do my own thing, you gotta get on my case, Claudius. So he basically just went with the pack. And I just let it slide. I ain't say shit. That could have been a potentially outburst for 2 hours right there. But I'm glad it didn't happen. I'm glad he was tired.
For real. What'd you get for?
Mess 16 and
Mez again? Or is that supposed to be Valenum?
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I ain't even noticed that.
12
They
plus,
got a
so
13.
13, yeah.
13,
Alrighty.
yeah.
Kai
I
and
guess
Zaino can roll their own, yeah.
Kai and Zaino can roll their own, I guess.
Alrighty, man. Have a good night.
Alright, man. Great session. Good night,
Yeah,
Darren.
good shit. Alright. Peace out, Darren. Peace out, Giant Rat Guy.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
shit,
we had
man.
a
Good shit.
we had a giant. I haven't seen Giant Rat Guy in a while, but he was watching.
Oh.
He said, what did he say? He came on. He said, I came to check up on Kai, making sure he doesn't kill all the mobs. Got to keep some fun for the group. Then
That used
yeah.
to be Solarium, now Mystical.
All right. But alrighty, man.
I miss Solarium, man, Lou. I miss Solarium, man. When I saw that golem, I was thinking about it.
Right.
Like,
I know. I freaking.
I wish there was a way I could preserve this golem and put it in the sanctuary in the basement somewhere. So when he comes
Be
back,
like,
yo, I got your golem.
here's your gift for real. I got your golem.
Dude, I think I'm gonna look into that. I'm almost willing to take that feat. Create golem.
Craft construct.
And then retrain it the following level. I don't need to know. Alright,
Oh
homie,
shit. Alright, man. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all. Tuesday it is.